Thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Oh! Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here! Joe Crush!
Will it tighten the tie strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
Alright, everyone. Hello and welcome to the final week of regular qualification for Breakout Rivals. Tekken 8. That is my asthma over there. Nope, this way. Sometimes the camera still messes with me sometimes. And I am Lucy. Welcome to another week of some good ass Tekken. Maya, how are we doing today?
This is a challenge, right?
Oh, okay.
I do so much commentary, 3 to 4 days a week guaranteed. I yell a lot, I am loud at locals, I have the hashtag TM, but something was different about Change Shift this past week, and I'm sure we'll talk about it a lot, but the voice, it's been gone for 3+ days. I have not yelled, and I have been adopted by the Filipino nation despite being your Boricua, but La Mirada, California, we loved seeing it, and we're excited to show you the fruits of our labors. And of course, like Lucy was saying, this is the last point season, or the match that you can have this week if you want to lock yourself in for a guaranteed slot in the Breakout Rivals final bracket. This is the last week to do it on points, because next week is all LCQ, which means sharpen up tonight, make it guaranteed, but you could still, if you're a couple points shy, make it into that final bracket.
Yeah, no, this is clutch time for a lot of players in this bracket tonight, especially players that, you know, that they haven't gone far enough in the bracket to even get points. Where it's like, all right, that's like this is lock-in. This is lock-in season right now. You got to do it tonight if you want to do it regularly, because you do have the LCQs like you said, Maya. But if you want to make it definite, do it like Peeling, Nero, RB, Chris, Britam, and Shtick right there, man. Just, I mean, you just
I'm gonna say,
yeah, no, mind. Take the floor. Take the floor. You got something.
There are some names here that absolutely could clutch it up. You know, looking in the point totals and production will, of course, remind me how much you get from first all the way through. But Swavy, someone who I have seen continually make our top ends, is right there at the cusp. I don't know if I see Shtick. I'm going to take a look at the bracket
Shtick
tonight.
is number 5.
I know. We
tonight.
I'm going to see if he's in the bracket tonight to see if we can catch him, get that last minute tap. Also a possibility. Sag also a possibility if they go deep in this bracket. But still, anyone, shout out Connecticut, Carlos, we're doing good. But yeah, this is still very, very close. I see plenty of people who can still get it in, but we have our LCQ where I believe top 4 can make it into the final bracket. So there's always a bunch of tracks. But enough about points. Let's talk about characters, Lucy.
Yeah, I mean, I see my boy Armor King right there, won by Trizzy the Rapper there in week 2, but hasn't. I don't think they've really shown up since then. But you see repeat champions Shtick weeks 1 and 4, and then Peeling going back to backs weeks 5 and 6, and Joe Crush taking it last week. So we'll. I mean, the variety is kind of saying, kinda. I say kinda.
Yeah, Shtick is not in this week's bracket, so that means that slot is up and available if things were to happen. Yeah. And there's also another one for the rest of the points. And looking at the points placement, first gets 75, and second, so if production can show us that points total once again, first place, 75 points. Second place, 60 points. Third, 45. Thank you, production. Shout out, Stars. We love you. So with 75 points on the table, literally, Carlos all the way through to Swavy could make it in to the guaranteed slot. And don't forget, we also have the LCQ. So it's actually hype. Shtick is not in the bracket. Let me check if Rhythm is. Rhythm is not in the bracket.
Man.
So things could happen. This could be an F1 championship race where everyone gets bungled up at the end.
No, that's a lot of crazy things can happen tonight, but we can add more characters to our top 16 pick rates here. The characters that we have seen in all of top 16 here, but Armor King topping that list right there with 95 picks in total, followed by Xiaoyu, Asuka, Shaheen, and then Fakun Ram. I mean, partially in due to Swavy. No, you can imagine, correct?
And I mean, Swavy, we've been cheering on Swavy, who I know is in that bracket, and I know is the GOAT, and I know he needs revenge. But we're gonna kick it off with some in-house, some team run with the Twisted Sid. Give it up for Breakout's own Sly Tiger's gonna be going up against Angelito in the Azucena. Angelito, this is Breakout last week for points.
Here we go. Weird little interaction there, little block into the parry there. Sly Tiger backing it up and clean little punish there. Gets a little combo.
Yeah, for both players, something I had to learn quick as I got better is just alignment. That micro step will make your stuff not win.
Oh man, it hurt. It'll hurt bad.
Alright, step with it. Yo, eat the punch parry. Because yeah, Sly Tiger likes the punch and the jab setups. So smart. Smart
stuff there, but Sly Tiger is going to that round. Game 1 going for more silly Xiaoyu shenanigans. Ducks a throw.
Slap it around, flip it. Angelito's respecting the mix. She's so annoying when you're gonna press.
They charge up. Gonna do some good damage here. Push the ball as well. See if they can add something up here.
Up and down, flip it down. Get the rest of it, but caught her back turn, didn't take it.
I mean, Sly Tiger just keeps going. It's like I look away for a second and I just see Sly Tiger back on a different combo. You can't stop him.
The adaptations and the ability to not just go with the formula. Beautiful step. Every single one of those back 1+2 cross-lifting palms reaching. That was my nightmare, Lucy, playing Tekken 5 this weekend. That
sounds awful.
Back 1+2 will scoop you all day in a game of stepping.
That sounds tragic. Oh, just like that? Just like that?
Yeah, that wasn't even stepping. That was just a read.
That was just a read and a half.
Your buttons. Bada bing, bada bitch. Ooh.
Man, it's just like Angelito just like, they get something going and it gets immediately parried. Finally being able to press the button, but not teching the throws. We not breaking them. Sly Tiger takes game number 1 handedly.
This is the kind of thing that really sucks, because I just tell you Angelito knows how to play against Xiao Yu, but it's just more of a game of when is Sly Tiger gonna commit. I would say Sly Tiger is more of the hands off, more AOP, more likes to trick around, make you whiff, and it's already proof in the pudding here.
Yeah, no, I like what I'm seeing from Sly Tiger. Looking dangerous tonight and spinning around. Punish there from Angelito. Get much out of it though. Back in this neutral stance here. Oh.
Yeah. I think it's also familiarity to know what buttons are gonna work in range. Don't pick any highs on me!
No.
Don't get caught! You drop this!
Throw mix up, you know, Sly Tiger is taking big risks with the throws, because eventually they could be broken, but I don't think it's not. Angelito's just respecting it too much. They're not even attempting to duck the throws.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask questions about that later. Save me replay.
Yeah, I'd say replay save me.
Sly Tiger is living rent-free in Angelito's block and their timing. They're respecting it. They're waiting for it, and then they're getting hit on it.
Oh, they break the throw too.
Oh, had it.
String. Got pulled one. I like it. Ducks on the throw.
See, that's a problem. Went for a homing grab, but AOP, step back, turn around. What can I do? Anything with the shoulder, it's dirty.
Dude, it hurts every time I see it. It like, I don't know how to describe it. Oh.
I mean, I can only classify it as one simple thing. It is Ling things.
Yeah, that's Ling things doing Ling things. Oh, got 102. Half your health. Not breaking any throws again. Going low. Mixing them up. Going for the mid launcher. Good block there from Angelito. Fighting back finally. Going for the low. The hell sweep.
Yeah, I mean,
No way. I mean, that running 3 just puts Azu's in the air, huh?
didn't engage, and when they traded, of course, it came up for Sly Tiger. I mean, I liked what I saw in Angelito. There was a lot of patience. They weren't playing Mash and 8, and I mean, with almost every other character, I would say you need to answer back. You need to challenge them. You need to do that, but not against Ling and not against a lab monster who's looking for you to press. Because the 2 times I said press, a throw got ducked and launched, a throw got AOP'd, and a back 1 turned into my misery.
Yeah, no, that was that hurt me. I said it earlier. It's like that hurt me physically. Like I think I have a couple bruises on me watching that. It's like everything that Sly Tiger does, like hurts you on a certain level. You don't even have to be playing against them. It is bad.
And it forces you to either take risky lows, especially depending on your character, and Azu's low game is more dangerous if she's in stance or she has frames to work with, but trying to get a poke in neutral when you cannot even engage her, that is a tricky game for her to run. But went to the well at the very end, but it was a little bit late. But I mean, good things to see, and shout outs for the work. Also, I like this fictional timeline that both players are living in the bottom. I love this Deviljin Sly Tiger and Miare.
Okay. Right as we pointed out, Stars like, no, you didn't see it. But we
at
are
the
seeing some
replay.
replays. Yeah, oh man. I mean, we're just gonna see just exactly what Sly Tiger was able to do to dominate this set against Angelito.
Yeah, my bad for ducking. Okay,
Yeah, my fault.
No problem.
My fault, I guess.
And then Act 1+2, take the combo, take them to the wall, set up something special because you know she needs the time, and then at the very, very end, we're in Midnight Siege, and it was just pressure, I can't get off.
Absolutely not. No, just Sly Tiger just didn't allow it, and the trickery stayed there. We saw it with the mix-up, the twirly-whirlies.
You know, that's why, and everyone would laugh and chat would hate me, but that's why everyone needs an AOP hitting plus on block mid-homing move. Isn't that what Tekken 8's all? No,
It's all that's what we paid $60 for, no?
$60 to block and have plus frame safe
Nah.
mids. It was a design we did not imagine ages ago, but it is the current reality we live in. And I mean, I'm telling you, all of my mains have it, and somehow, some way, Tekken finds a way to say, just step it.
Yeah, just step and block. You've heard that, right?
Especially in the most, like, you know, insane situations like Paul's shoulder or a teleport getting backwards AoP or hit by homing in the wrong side, or the most common, it doesn't matter what character you play, you bring someone near the wall and you're gonna get that cameraman switch when you need it the least.
Yeah, no, I mean, my character has a pretty bad way to do that. I don't know if it got patched yet. Is AK's 3-for-1 on bears? If you do the delay, you swap sides. It's awful.
Yeah.
It sucks.
So like an Ana main hits a counter hit QCF1 and you do 2 more for a normal combo route, but against bears, if you do it so quick, you hit them on the other side to do a cross-up combo. It's crazy.
Here we go.
Ooh. Like the fit. I just like a good looking outfit. This looks like Miari on a Friday night, but oh wow.
God.
Excuse me, miss. It's okay. It's Saturday night. We're partying now.
Gonna get blackout. 24 boy
Right now.
looking to be the cause of that. Thousand Eyes.
Thousand Eyes has been going through a few characters, so I like seeing
Thousand
Miari
Eyes
as
is
a
a new
part.
one for me. So I'm excited to see. I mean, the Miati looks clean so far. Calling out the armor. Going for the low. I like it. And the Miati
Bravery.
very well so far. Invitation.
Defense.
Yeah.
Get off that wall. Back 2-3. Press to get off it, and the risky low gets it all. Ooh.
I mean, but they did it from the mix-up though. They went from the pole to the ground and then kicked their legs out.
Well, I can tell already that, you know, Miari's gonna be a great fit with a down 4-1-4 counter hit. That's a big, great call over the wall standing 2. The chains have been unleashed.
Poor boy looking to unleash hell on Thousand Eyes right now. Going for the hell sweep and the laser. Slam him down.
Yeah, we need to update that meme. It's no longer I didn't pay $60 to block. I didn't pay $60 and not get my plus on block mid on me.
Wow, I thought that he smashed us on the head, honestly. Good break on the stone head.
Hit him with the rock hard, the Flintstones knockdown into the scoop. Oh,
Whoa, man, that like barely hit the wall there for the combo.
all right. Handling business, handling it back. I'm seeing the adaptation. This one might be a good one.
Yeah, who knows? This could be a barn burner here tonight. Counter hit.
Nice.
Mix up, going to hell sweep.
Yeah, you got to know your morning crow punishes because, yeah, if he finishes that mid, he hits you with the Elia. We're going downstairs. Don't worry about the breakdown.
Electric and off in the Weibo Demon Pole. Oh.
Squeeze will track you.
Goku! I like that
Good
24
check.
boy is not respecting the stance there from Miati. He's immediately pressing a button right when they get low to the floor.
Yeah, and I mean, it puts Thousand Eyes into a situation where you have Power Crush or Cancel, you know? Otherwise, you're going to eat these frames on negative, but this Hell Sweep is going to be worse. We going downstairs?
Oh, man, yo,
Yes,
we going
we are.
down.
All right, first Shrine of the Silver Monkey is tonight. Here we go, down for beautiful pressure.
That's nice. 24 boy is a little scary. Looking like a true Mishima out here.
All right, not working on it. Again, the mid check's just trying to see what they're going to do. Down forward 1 doesn't even bug him in the air. Gets scooped.
Oh! Man, what a catch there for 24 boy getting the float. Oh, thought they were going to go for heat smash? I mean, that would have missed
All right.
me.
Mods, squeeze this girl.
Squeeze him. Wait.
Aye!
That steel pedal. Nasty.
That
Iron
giggle,
boot
man.
is right to the jaw.
All right, well, I mean, I liked it. I got no
I liked it
notes.
too.
Usually I got 20 things to say, a breakdown. The best casting is fix yourself off, dust it, take a break, get back in there. All right.
Yeah, honestly, that's some solid advice. Oh, immediately getting caught by the electric though. I mean, you take that reset and you're like, all right, I feel like I'm ready, and you just eat a counter hit electric. That's gotta hurt sometimes. But great punish there on the hell sweep there for Thousand Eyes. They saw it coming that time.
Sometimes the coaching, all the coaching you need is just to tell yourself you're him. You know, it just comes in. Beautiful QCF1 adaptation. Full crouch 4. Give it the turnaround floor.
Yo. Okay. Good sidestep from 24 boy. And getting caught by the hell sweep. I mean, now Now they're really thinking, it's like, he won't go for it. He won't go for it 3 times?
You couldn't finish your sentence. It's happening again. Mid.
Oh, no. Just
Mom taught me that.
Just say
Ooh, beautiful flip with the work. Just finish it. Good things are happening. 24 Boy says you do not know Devilgen.com.
I love how Thousand Eyes answers right back. Brown start caught me.
Beautiful. Off the down forward one because, yeah, 24 Boy is answering a lot like you're saying. So think about a second layer setup.
Ooh, target sweep. You love to see it from Thousand Eyes.
Been looking for that for a game and a half and been looking for my network card to go here, but we are going to pause in this action. Also, that is one of the coolest screenshots I've seen.
That's
in
a
while.
crazy screenshot.
Upside down Tekken with a little bit of paintball action, but we'll get back on that spectating in a second. It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, while we get the rest of that, we will take this time to say, we got big news. I actually have news. This is not like me filling time.
Breaking
Did
news.
you hear, Lucy, about the TWT rules change announced today by Namco?
I did, and I thought they were funny before you explained the situation. Oh, wait. Are we getting right back in?
Beautiful bracket.
Oh,
Beautiful
yeah.
time. Oh, here we go. We'll run through with the same with the wall standing 2. Get him with the wall standing 4.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey,
Go ahead and take it to the wall. There was the 2 health sweeps. There was the ones you called. We're in with the mid upward 4, and we're going to get right back to where we were. Right here. All right, so continued the combo. Dropped it. Too busy to see something. Playing hyperspeed. Wipe out on XL.
Oh, wow. That's a game. 24 Boy wins.
I was getting ready to, like, tee that one up and then just... And he wins.
You didn't even have time to update your background.
Thrilling. You know what, Lucy? You are the better commentator than I today. You were ready with it and the most smooth delivery at hyperspeed.
And he wins. Yeah, no, I don't know what else to say there. That was, you had the play-by-play, I had the finale.
Yeah. That's the problem. I'm like a dog, though. I'm ready to go high speed with it, auctioneer style, right? I'm calling it. Like, you know, when anyone who owns a dog can immediately understand what I'm saying, but anyone in your house starts running or jogging, your dog is immediately like, what's going on? I'm there.
Wait, what's that? Yeah, we going? Where are we going? Let's go.
Lucy's just sitting there ready, like, calm down.
I got
Match
this. We got this.
Replays, save the day.
Yeah, replays, please. I mean, this is a good showing for game number 1. Though 24 Boy kind of just showed how dangerous, you know, the Waveu mix-up was, and just overall combo capability from him. He was able to cash out on a lot of damage there, and got away with a lot of some stuff.
Yeah, it was just a lot of good mix-up and going through, oh, do you know this tool? Well, I'm going to overuse it. You saw the down forward 1-4. You saw the squeeze, both working on knowledge. But 24 Boy just played the risky Devilgen buttons, and you live and die by them, but they worked out really well once they had the timing ready.
Yeah, 24 Boy had good showing there. Taking that set 2-0 over 20,000 eyes. 2,000 eyes. Oh, my goodness.
2,000 eyes.
2,000
the
eyes.
sequel.
There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them now.
And, you know, shout out 1,000 Eyes. I've been watching you playing in recent breakouts, and the Miari is so much work. And I'm mad. I went to Combo Breaker, and I'm like, I just wanted to see a Miari. We saw a tiny bit of Arslan picking her at the end and almost making the comeback and dropping their own combo. But then I showed up, and Miari got nerfed even more. She takes so much work. Why you nerfing her?
Oh, Maya, this is one of my guys tonight. Rocking the Raven. King of Friendzone, repping Dallas. Going against Smajo, who I saw on No Frames Given last Friday, so good to see them again. Rocking the default Azucena.
Yeah, Ramburu crew represents Smajo in it. Well, very fierce competitor. Both of these are competitors in their scene, but they're about to meet each other.
I love that Friendzone's fit is actually literally what I see him wear every Friday at this is he pulls up in this fit.
You know when Raven calls out the homies, he is one of those homies.
I see my guy in there.
All right. Running 3-2. I miss you, season 1. Just kidding, trauma.
Oh, wow. Big break there. Smajo gets caught by the counter hit. Shadow comes out with the back.
Back turn. 1+2. Turn it around.
Ooh,
And backswing blow. My trouble's away.
Oh, good punish there from Friend Zone. Staying right out of range
Kingdom.
of that string. Punishing
All right. Yeah, also, weird stage to work with. Both of these are wall artists.
Yeah, absolutely there. Oh, no way punish there. They're down 4-2. Good punish there from Smajo, though.
Similar to Yoshi, Raven a character where I gotta take a lot of risks, and if you block or no, you might die.
Good mid check. Another one. Yeah, when a character like Azucena gets their ball rolling like that, it's kind of hard to find a way to stop them, especially if you're not familiar with it. Oh, wow, the counter hit launch there for Smajo.
You know, shout out to one of my locals, Hungry Peruvian, but like, you know, once you give Azucena more than delayed timing, it's just her game to run from there, especially up close.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. Friend Zone finally finding his way through, but not. He messes up his combo, goes for a little bit too much sauce, goes for it again. Can we hit it this time? Friend Zone, do it for me. Yeah, I guess it's Tornado. Activate heat, buddy. Yeah. All right, he understands it.
What is that? That Canada to Texas pipeline?
I don't know, man.
Oh, we're both going big. Run with it. Hit it with the fall.
That's crazy. Went for the big overhead option there. King of Friend Zone. Finally finding his groove, it seems. Oh, he's going for a mix-up.
All the ninjas gotta do a front flip in the air into a counter hit launch.
They need to be here, man. Oh, he goes for slide this time. Smajo blocks it. He saw it coming. 3-2.
Confident.
Oh, that was a
high. Let's go.
that was a clean parry. Oh boy.
Pick him out. Final round. This is heating up. Here we go. Put the elbows in.
What a sidestep launch there for Friend Zone. Wow.
I still think every launch is so swaggy. I love that game.
It's so good. No fire.
Yeah, Soul Zone I like calling seasoning because it adds spice to Raven's mix. I like what I'm seeing. I like the block, small frame to interrupt the stance, and a beautiful cut up.
King of Friend Zone taking game number 1.
Yeah, chat asking for some Leroy representation. Well, I know of a lot of Leroys that we see here every once in a while. I mean, shout out Jet, you know, one of your boys.
That's
and
another
Curry.
Dallas guy.
Of course, DW, Granny, Cyrax, all of these wonderful Leroy players. But it's about who is here tonight.
Yes. Game number 2 here, King of Friend Zone in the lead.
For no reason at all, I feel like, you know, if you don't know, every character has a home stage, like, programmed in, even if they don't have a story mode. And I don't know, I always thought that this stage is Raven's for no reason at all.
No reason. Oh, good armor there for Friend Zone.
Yeah, some of them don't make sense. You know, like, for example, Victor is, of course, his own boat.
It's the boat.
Of course, but someone like Anna is also Victor's stage is coded to be her default stage, and I don't understand that. I run up, still finished it, built in delayed timing on the 4-3. Got him looking.
We're gonna have cold fragment down the middle. Come on.
It's the type of pitch that changes its speed.
Good.
Maybe like a splitter.
A splitter change or a literal change up, you know?
It's in the name.
It's in the name.
Flip.
Oh, the parry!
I was gonna say great patience, better punish, and then it got parried away. Flip it down, give it the mix.
Oh, great. Great armor through in the resplat. This man nasty.
When you show up for school, but you're in in-house suspension, you immediately got sent back.
Oh
Uh-huh. Run up.
Oh, he did.
No.
Dude, he didn't down back. Luckily, that guy don't do too much damage. Send out the bros. Going low. He knew it was coming. Oh no.
Okay. All right, I mean, once, twice, ask it nice. All right, here's the chance for Smajo to take some victory. I saw that counter hit trap.
Yeah, I saw it. Great parry there from Smajo.
Oh, again.
Counter hit launcher. Friend zone just gotta find a way in, and like we mentioned earlier with the earlier Azucena, it's just kind of hard to find a way in. Saw it.
So, why not mix? Why not risk? This is what we were talking about, the risk of playing Raven. Listen, when I want to break up this neutral, I got to put a launch option on the table.
Good patience there.
Again! Why you get suspended from school? I don't want to see that.
Oh, breaks the throw this time, not gonna get caught. Good punish, and the throw is good as well. I thought it was gonna be a back turn throw, if I'm being honest with you.
Alright, I need to see this closeout. Smajo doesn't want to get caught looking that jackknife elbow. Huge work.
Arrington looking to do more damage. Can't find it. Gets caught by the counter hit. Heat engager from Smajo. Going low, mixing it up, getting caught by the guaranteed hits. Ain't a big launch, not gonna do anything with it though. Does not matter. Gets a heat engage as well.
That was a planned scoop or an option select is godly.
Yeah, Friendzone has insane reads. He's able to pull anything out of the bag of tricks, it seems like, when I play against him.
Knew how to challenge stance, knew how to backdash while running 3. I mean, you are putting it in the proof right here.
Mixing it up, going for question mark, not gonna fall for it. Oh man, tied up now, final round here in game number 2. Friendzone can take it right here, coming down from a 2-0 deficit in the rounds this game.
Yeah, we were getting ready for game 3, but set point here, and Smajo said, stop it, guys.
Stop it. No more glazing.
All right, spin it around, walk over him. I love the aura on that walk up on Librador.
Oof.
Here we go.
Guaranteed after a kill. Ooh, Friendzone caught out the low. He's parried it.
I love those moments. Went high, went low, went parry. Smart decision covering the timing. The mix again. I call that the Dirty Vegas.
Oh, he was late. Oh, he got caught by the lows. Smajo tying it up now, 1-1.
All right, okay. Ew, I was a little worried, and then Smajo got the first hit, and then the momentum snowballed. Yeah. Carried to the wall, knocked him off, made a defensive answer, and it was 75% of his health, and we were wondering where that was 2 rounds ago.
What happened? Where go?
Well, I can tell you where you are here. You're in the last breakout week, week 8, before we close the table and get ready for our last chance qualifier next week. Thank you for joining us, Lucy and Miasma, on the cast.
Great counter hit launch there for Smajo. Putting some damage, put some work in. Good tuck on the throw there for Friendzone though. Finding an opening. Gonna get something started for him now. Big life deficit. Oh!
I was just say someone's asking, but like chat is quiet because we haven't seen the right amount of customs yet. We need to see these fits, all right?
Yeah, no. This is a little chill fit for Friendzone. Like
Everyone's
I said, this is what he pulls
in.
up into the local.
Getting ready for that TWT rules, because right now we are just only picking defaults, and then a man came in with his hoodie and said, I'm gonna break the mold.
Yeah, it's like, I got this. Oh, it gets caught though! They both did the silly launch.
Beautiful recovery, frames away, plus frames. All right, now we can play.
Yeah, now we're back to it.
Minus 14, no one cares. Beatboxed and...
Oh wow, that broke the wall. It's not over.
Yeah, that power crushes half of Friendzone's damage so far. It is working so well with these timing setup. The stunners! Oh no!
Oh, he did a down 4.
It hurts. It hurts, Lucy.
I've been getting caught by that since T7 by this man. I'm gonna be honest. Smajo just seemingly erasing that round from the back of their head. Fighting back immediately with a 90 damage combo. Almost half of Friendzone's life. Fires right back with that 1+2. He gets his only engagement back. He gets a lot of health back. Backswing blow coming in clutch there for Smajo.
Right.
Oof, oof.
And he gets
That's
the wall break on it.
easy.
Leaping.
Oh, drops the combo though.
Yeah, the combo juggle wasn't normal because of that.
Oh, that walls break, man. Crucial sometimes.
Down. Nice turnaround. Thought a Coral was coming, but
Caught by the
just
homing
ripping
attack.
it. Ow.
I mean, good low there from Smajo.
Yeah, I like the adaptation set points. Smajo knows that there's always a second layer button, so smart backdash. And just a down forward.
Yeah, just let it rip, dude.
Get off me.
Get away from me, peasant. Trying to end the combo, doing it again for mix-up. Man, that tracking heat engager. Breaking the wall now.
Combo, knock him down, spin it around. Oh no, didn't get the full. Oh, he
the low
set up
carry
in the. Oh, this is exactly what happened final round last time.
Chicken. The homie mix-up. No more heat available for friend zone though. Smajo still has some left and uses the heat smash now. One interaction gameplay and Smajo gets it with the running 3-2 to close out game number 3. Taking it. Oh my lord.
Crazy work.
What a set.
Yeah, it felt like it was like the first time we were really truly seeing two players adapt at different times, and that's why the format, and this is why sometimes people argue all the time as we take a look at the replay, you know, first to 3, you could ask for it in pretty much any fighter to see more adaptation, and this is why we do it.
No, we saw a lot of good stuff from both players, I feel. Friendzone played really well, trying to use as much trickery as possible that Raven can offer. And Smajo just kept it. I mean, honestly, just kept being aggressive the entire time, even in interactions where they had to hold the just hold the pressure. They still came back strong. That was good from Smajo.
Yeah, and you know, the big problem with Raven is, you know, he does need you to know, give him respect, or not know the matchup, but this was two evenly matched players going, okay, I need to counter this, but then the timing at the very end became a huge factor for Smajo, the defensive reads and the timing reads on the mash. But you know I'm mashing all day as we get this further in. That's only the first half hour. We're not even into it yet here in Breakout Week 8.
It's barely been, hasn't even been 40 full minutes yet, and we've seen some banger matches tonight.
Yes. And let me take the time to bring this up because I know someone was asking, and I want to make sure. I tell people the rules changes. So,
PWT,
yes,
please.
Announced today, dropped it, hot new mixtape. Yeah, 3 things. Number 1, you are not allowed to use your cell phone in the middle of a match, and I will read this. Electronic devices, you know, cell phones, computers, tablets, electronic tablets of anything kind, during a match is not allowed. And I know a lot of us are used to bringing your phone up, whether it's for a music player, notes, whatever. Just, that's going to be something you're going to have to get used to. Number 2, regarding notes, you are only allowed to look at written notes if you lose. Same thing with coaching. You're only allowed to have your coach come up stage if you lose. So, same thing with notes. You can only bring your notes out when you lose, and you may only read your notes once per match.
One time per match.
And they also clarified at the bottom the eminent domain rule, which we were joking because it's a thing in the Guilty Gear bylaws, in Grand Blue's tour and Street Fighter's CPT tour, but it wasn't officially named. It was kind of assumed in a lot of situations for the Tekken community. For example, if I had 6 health left and you hit me with a Rage Art, ain't no way under the sun that I'm surviving it, so that would be an eminent domain death. Eminent death clause, not eminent domain. I'm not gonna pull up. I'm living rent-free in Jin's head already. No.
No, but it's kind of crazy that we gotta make that a rule now. You know, it's like no phone, no Spotify playlist for you.
anything for a competitive advantage. And yeah, people are making the chess references, but Lud Maya's over here like, damn, that would help me with my punishment game, getting shocked every time. But
yeah, I gotta have the homies just like, hey, I need y'all to learn the music I listen to. I need y'all to just sing it in my ear while I'm playing.
You can
does that count as coaching actually?
Give me 1 beep for small punish. Give me 2 beeps for you just missed launch.
Give me 1 bang on the trash can for for minus. Give me 2 bangs on the trash can for a plus. All right.
Oh wow, 2 people in our top 10 points right now. Carlos, sorry for party rocking, and Rhythm, who is in 4th place. So getting that top 8 will probably secure some points, but you never know what's gonna happen. Carlos can still make it into the bracket with a win.
Have to see both these players super strong here in this tournament setting. Great little punish there for Rhythm.
Hey, you gotta put it out there. He's usually ready for those Hitman setups, and you can step in the specific way, but ready.
Ready and willing.
I like it though. You gotta take the chance against Rhythm. You can't think that he's not going to be ready for your mash setup like that. Beautiful. To the sky, to the future.
We just keep it going. Oh, great punish. That's there from Carlos as well.
Yeah, chat talking about the rule. Jumanji would love to hear your thoughts on it, but get
Man, that
planted on
reaches
the
far.
wall. Yeah, the Eminent Death rule kind of came up from the Araya Vincent match, which is of course Yoshi doing 4-4-2 and it locking in the same time the controller disconnected. I know we also had that issue at Frosty Fausting with Joe Crush and Joy also having that pop off at the same time too. So having it on paper is good. Yeah.
Oh, great counter hit from Rhythm gets the guaranteed follow up as well. Does it again? Don't matter. Resplat. Oh, it's too low on the wall. Doesn't matter. We get a guard break. Full string counter hit. Perfect to end out the round. 3 rounds straight.
I have been blessed now from going from I only know 1 Shaheen to having 5 Shaheens in my area.
Dude, they're starting to pop up now.
I gotta say, Shaheen's got
It's
some
kind of
sauce.
nice. It's kind of
yeah.
got some sauce. I'll give it to you.
Shaheen's never a character I disliked. It was just one that I never found the joy. But now I'm finding the joy. Little sneak. Oh, and the huge leap.
Staying calm.
Yeah.
Not wanting to get in each other's faces too much now. Rhythm finally opening up.
Take some
Carlos
guts,
finally
but lead down forward 1 is very good like Shaheen, so I like it. Ooh! Could have had the perfect
I was gonna say, could he
four.
have gotten the full string out of that?
Oh, yeah. If you land 1-4, you got the rest of them. It's just about your execution.
Oh, wall jump.
Die.
Oh, no way.
Lee players are the definition of if I don't get this blue spark, I'm killing myself.
In game.
No? Good step. Was ready for the 1-2 fun.
Yo, that little stutter step that Rhythm kept doing is scary.
Alright. Knock with it. Good. And after seeing
I
8K
got the wall?
combos and then seeing Rhythm combos, they're both equally damaged and they're both just unique routes. Like, again, Shaheen is a character you don't think it has depth and variety until you play him. What safe mid can I check you with?
And Carlos getting out of dodge immediately with his own wall jump answers back from last round. Cute little combo off. He gets caught by the hop kick. Excuse me.
While standing 4 loops.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Rage art. Oh yeah, that man is dead. And speaking of dead, we didn't even do it. We got a beautiful chat because someone just reminded us. Thank you, DJ. We only have 18 codes left on our match arena. Do us a favor and get those last ones knocked out. We'll give shout outs and love.
And also, thank you so much from Marty Sleepy for the $50 Zono. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Helping our players out tonight.
Wait, we got another Mari W? Thank you.
Yes.
Oh
Coming
my.
clutch every week. Oh, what a launch there from Carlos. That's clutch right there.
Yeah. Gonna take that beautiful misstep carry. Sweep the leg, Johnny. right. He's getting the just frames now. Okay. Okay, warm him up.
Oh, duck! No punish! And the down forward 1. Good stuff there from Carlos.
Doing good. Doing good things. Changing up the timing a little bit and finding his bravery. That's what we need.
Carlos finding a second breath, it seems.
After playing Tekken 5 this past weekend, I just want to see Lee back to misstep for the rest of the time.
Good damage coming up here for Rhythm, 74. For mix-ups now.
Dang. Need!
Oh,
no!
Oh, mixing them up. Put them in a blender. Switching sides now, though. Both players confused now. Counter hit. Not gonna get. Oh, just do it again. Let it rip.
Okay, Rhythm getting work done. Carlos stepping it up big. Always a slayer to play in a bracket, but I like what I saw. And the run is still alive, but that is, like I said, a marquee match is going to determine points. Well, it just means a more epic story in the losers bracket for Carlos. Rhythm handling well. If Rhythm can make anywhere near that top 8, he will seal the deal for his slot. Lots of places to go tonight.
Man, that's a crazy seed to get both of them kind of early in bracket. It seems guys in that top 5 list. Just like it's guaranteed. It's like, oh man, it's gonna come down to the wire. Carlos, like you said, is gonna have to just have a crazy run tonight. Easier said than done, but Carlos is the type of player that can do that.
100%. And there is the just frame punishes that we needed to see another round earlier. I don't think it would have made a difference, but it would have extended the time. Taira to the counter. Beautiful read. And the close out. And Rhythm, like, it's a must be a family thing. Rhythm and Joe Crush just being like, all right, I'm one hit away. Let me find the silliest button to get that with. And then you see forcing that button multiple times.
What's the funniest way I can win this?
Yeah, and I think about my characters, and think about yours as well, but I can think of the silly button I shouldn't be hitting to win a match.
Mine is probably hold 3+4. The handspring into the DDT.
Yes.
That or the wall jump version. But that honestly, sometimes it be catching people. It's like, oh, he can do that.
Wall jumps are just OP. They leave you plus. They
like
avoid the situation. They get you out of the wall pressure. It's just one of those situations where you need to just be ready to punish it. But in the action and you trying to keep them on the wall with all that pressure, you press a button and they're flipping, and now you're the one who's at a disadvantage.
Yeah, no, it's strange. It hurts. It hurts sometimes,
Okay. I see another great match queuing up. But yeah, turning back to the conversation, of how we're going to do in these rule changes and how we're going to do as things move forward. It just brings up a lot of interesting thing of like, this comes back to the coaching conversation, because I'm sure that will be revisiting again. Because this rule addendum is technically called coaching. You looking at your notes is a form of coaching.
It's coaching, You're rereading what you're looking at your notes in the test.
Yeah, the other thing that they clearly pointed out, and this is more of a like wording, phrasing update, making sure that it's more exhaustive as the game and the sport grows, but match disruption. Simply put in a short form version, anything that causes a disruption, whether, what happens is in their control or out of their control. If there's a situation that's deemed your fault for causing a disruption, you're now going to get a 1-round penalty, and it could reset the state of the game depending on what round or something that you're on. A situation like that, and sorry, I'm not trying to be memey, but I just like talking about relatable things that happen. But like, let's talk about the Joe Budden Charmin incident, right? Or the situation we had recently at Chain Shift where a partner of a player ran onto stage in the middle of a match. Stuff like that happening is a match disruption.
I didn't hear about that. I didn't know that happened.
And it puts a lot more onus on owners and tournament organizers to step up and make that ruling, because I always say this as the Boston Tekken head TO and organizer, like, I make these calls from the rules because, you know, of course there's a very strict rule sheet TWT gives me. And also, more so to the fact of, like, I want to make that decision out of the rule book so that there's not emotions between the players. Because let's say this fictitious scenario happens of, Lucy, you're on stage and your friend runs up on stage or your partner runs up on stage and causes a distraction. I want to say stop, don't worry about it, round loss. That way you two don't argue, because there's a lot of situations in a match or a tournament, or like you're at your local and you're like, don't worry about it, it's not that big of a deal, but you're actually affected or you're thrown off your game, you're getting icing the kicker essentially.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And then you say I'm fine with it, and then you don't give up the match and you lose by 1 round, and then you're mad, and then it like lingers for a while.
Yeah,
we make
no,
these
absolutely.
decisions so that you don't have to be the nice guy or the bad guy.
It just eliminates all of that. So I mean, it's good that there's like clarification and everything. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm excited for this next matchup. I mean, I see Gaming on you. I met them at DIY, and then Gohanify, another Dallas guy. I mean, Dallas is pulling up tonight. I love to see it. So that's good to see them repping STG too. So Gohanify and Gaming on you are gonna be a brawl. There's not a lot of victors up in Dallas, honestly. So it's you got to get your training elsewhere against this character.
Okay. I mean, the someone who's always gonna have a fit to make
Oh my God,
us
Yusuke!
smile.
Oh my God,
And
it's Yusuke Urameshi!
Yusuke Urameshi.
That's my
All
guy.
right, here we go. All right, finger gunning our
No,
way
bro, don't do
through Firefox Fury into Eden. Slip of the tongue, Lucy.
I don't believe you, almost. I almost don't believe you.
All right, Ludmaya living up to the name, the fancy cut into the fancy cut.
It's a double fancy cut. Bourgeois cut.
All right. I just, again, I don't know how everyone can have so much hate on Victor. He's got nothing but sauce and style.
I mean, I like it. I like it. Oh.
That cut ain't enough.
Uh-uh.
Listen, he's sass and class. Is that not what you want? You want a man that can take you on a boat and need life alert, okay? Also, Lucy, you handing out sponsorships?
No, what? What'd I do?
Gaming on you. Working on that new sponsorship. I know it's Lucy with an I,
Oh,
but you know.
I didn't even see that. It's like, what did I
right.
do?
Albatross into the... Oh, no way. I tried to use the DJ line, couldn't even ready for it, but down 2, you know what to do.
Oh, what a... Johanify just staying patient. Gaming on you went for 2 big launchers there and just was not...
Oh!
That was kind of nice. Johanify always
Yeah,
finds a
he
way
would've
to find new stuff.
You have the wall splat of that second Sonic Bang hit went. Beautiful interruption,
Oh,
and
no.
okay.
Did they press? No.
All right. 2 times nice. The Rage Art begets more Rage Arts. We have chose violence, and we haven't even gone downstairs.
We're staying on the top floor of the apartment right now.
Ooh. Penthouse suite. No need to go down to 1. Here we go.
Gaming on you just consistently poking. Oof.
Back,
Oh, the back
ducking,
one!
back one. Coldest timing.
I mean, if you go and find that video at Hip Hop Kick last year, me and DJ talking about back one, that thing slumps you every time. It hurts.
Huge Deshay running in with the magic. Back 1 to feel the water. David, Anya, Nooch, advance, doing well. I love the back 1 perfumer knee.
Oh, low for low. Finally, the Rage are going to work this time.
I feel like there must be some history. I feel like they were just dying that whole match to rage art each other back and forth.
It's entirely possible.
If we see 3 more rage arts, you're gonna know somebody means business. Ooh.
Take it back up now. Back against the wall. Gaming on with that 4-4-2. I cut you.
Nice 1-1-2. Do not that fake Victor pressure.
Oh,
the
man.
up 1 hit confirm the excuse me. All right.
Okay. If do you think if Game On You had Rage there, they would have done that?
Smart patience, changing up the timing. Hit him with the butt.
I think Johanify is just staying a little too far away, I feel. He's got to get him close, but anytime he gets close, Game On You immediately fires back and pushes him away, but the back one finds a way in.
I once had buttons, so the back one caught me.
I used to be a gamer like you. Oh my god! And then a sidewalk counter hit caught me.
Huge. I love Gohanify reading in, but always stopping the fake stance pressure. He knows this character.
Oh, what a hard read, but not gonna get anything big from it.
Great timing adjustments. The block on fully. Can Game On You bring it back? Dying to use that Rage Art.
Oh, the wall rising 1 is good for Johanify.
Irritate you. Counter hit Rage Art would have been the magic there.
That's good.
Yeah, this is one I want to see go the distance because
I would like to see 3 games of this.
You can tell I'm a killer. You can tell Game On You knows how to change up the timing and make, you know, Gohanify sit back on things. And Gohanify is shutting down anything that isn't legit neutral and reading the timing. Run up back 1. Wish you had these online frames.
Well, you wish, man. Oh, hopefully everyone in chat's having a good night so far. Maya and I are having some fun here. Shout out to everyone watching. Shout out to everyone competing for the final week to earn some points for Breakout Rivals. Oh, we have to change the fit.
I mean,
when you're gaming on you, I'm pretty sure they used all 30 slots, right? For the fits or no?
Kinda. Or I would be more impressed. I'm like Lavana, but I have filled up my extra shared slots with other characters. I feel like Game On You would have all of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think all of them are Victor.
All right, now tell me what this fit is. You know, usually full of very cool references. Only a 2-2 to the whiff Power Crush.
Oh, what a walk! And the launch is good from it. Oh man, this man is crazy.
The slow. Oh, see, I like this Tekken at 0.75 speed. Oh. Now we're playing Yomi.
Oh, we're going for the back turn, back swing.
Yeah, so this is like how we teach our casters in Academy, you know, we just slow the action. See, that is Albatross low, as you can see very clearly.
Oh wow, punish there for Johanify.
No, but I saw the vision there.
Yeah,
if you see your first hit whiff, you want to press the 3rd button to get there in time. Too little, too counter hit.
No cut.
Man, only using knives, only using cuts.
Oh, it goes under the Power Crush.
Small punish, big frames here. The down back 1.
Oh, get out of my face and go on a fight. I don't want to be here no more.
Right, Yusuke, I'm coming for that ass.
Oh!
Hold on.
10 seconds left. Not enough time.
Very, very dirty boxing for a clean finish and set point right now. Game On You about to wake up the offense with a down forward 2. I don't like your frames.
I'm not a fan. I love that movement there for Game On You. That was clean. Cleared like 5 meters, it seemed, in like 2 steps.
Full wall carry on Yakushima down to the flame pillar. Cut him up, but no.
Free heating gauge there for Johanify there. Oh man, we're really slowed down now.
Oof. Is he gonna go for the clinch? No, he's just gonna lock them down.
Oh, God.
Hit him with the apricot Dudley style, and there's the corkscrew blow. Gonna take it, and is this gonna close it out? I don't think so.
No, there's no way. Look how much health he got back.
Alright, Mango looking health bar is gonna disappear, but it's Game On You full damage special. Oh, damn.
Just immediate low. Yusuke Urameshi, Yohanify repping DFW closes it out 2-0. Closing it out with that down 2. Yeah. Down 2-1.
And, it's one of those times where I say don't let the score fool you on the way out, because the action was great, the adaptation and the buttons were even better. Really great defense, really great reads, really great rage arts to begin, but I guess I was wrong on that analysis.
Yeah. We weren't able to see if they had anything going on there, but even Gohanify didn't really... He only spent it that one time, but it was just for the cash out, it seems.
Yeah, I'm liking what I am seeing Gohanify put him down, especially in between some breaks. We're all doing lots of things. Gohanify also coaching a lot of good players, helping his scene grow. Shout outs to all my sages. I don't say old heads, I don't say coaches, I don't say legends. I just say anyone who's there putting in work, because there are so many people that are literally just started picking this game up this year who are teaching folks. It's all about knowledge and where you find it. So it's not an old folks thing, it's a community thing.
Yes, but with that, we are going to be taking a short break here for you guys. So sit tight, grab your water, grab your popcorn, do what you need to do, and come right back here, watch some more good-ass Tekken here at Breakout.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, Peen Ling!
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now, DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
And we're back here, Breakout Rivals week. Oh, never mind, Maya doesn't care, there's a cat.
No, continue.
Okay, sorry, I gotta act cool in front of the coolest person in the stream now. Alright,
Yeah,
so we are here, week 8, the final points. You know, it's basically group stage. Group stage, just like the World Cup, is ending this week. Everyone's locking it in, but what's beautiful about it, it's like the Copa de Americas. You can still qualify next week with our final Rivals bracket to solidify the bracket, generate it, and it's going to be great. Who's going to get that $1,000 bonuses and everything we've won so far? I am so excited. Miasma here with Lucy and a kitty. How you doing, Lucy?
I'm doing great. My cat's here. Diana, frequent flyer here on Breakout and MTS streams nowadays, so it's good to see her. I can tell she's really not liking this, but she's gonna suffer through this anyways, because she knows I love her.
Well, much like me being in a plane for 14 hours, these cats gotta suffer, but we're doing it for the good of the game here with this Tekken action, and of course gotta do the needful because we gotta check in on our people. We had a beautiful start and we are down to our last 15 Matcherino codes with all 50 plus people in there. All I need you to do is hit that Matcherino link and claim the code. There's only 15 left. I gotta give some shout outs. Of course, Mari, thank you so much for the 50. Always good, always great to see you back on things. Graham, myself, Basic Gray, Ashming, and all of the beautiful people who have contributed. Get yourself added onto that list, and along with Travis Scott and the real Paul player. And
what? The Travis Scott? That's crazy. Houston, man, I was neighbors with that guy probably. No.
They'll give codes out to anyone as long as you have an ID, Supercell, Blizz, your Steam, your Twitch, your Twitter, your Discord, all that good stuff.
Man,
hit that link.
Yeah, you can help out in any way possible.
Yeah, we got Jax Washington, we've got Audio Injected, Estrellas, Indy Smack, and Cindy hitting us up, so the word of mouth does a pleasure. And listen, if we can get those last 10 codes redeemed, well, I mean, it might just make the pot a little bit bigger as we get ready for our next match. Lucy, I'm really excited because I got a teammate and a teammate going against a teammate.
Oh man, you get the best of both worlds here, man.
And, you know, shout out production, we love them. They love giving us notes, these graphics, these beautiful bracket images, all on the fly. They struggle to give you a top-notch production, but one thing is, I get these write-ups, right? And when they say this player plays this player plays this, when I see RV Chris marked with any character, I laugh.
You're like, what? No way.
Yeah, RV Chris rolling in, going big, and Trinkserbot playing beautiful defense. He just wants to fill it out, and right now RV Chris is just pressing through it.
Yeah, they're just walking right through right now, firing back. Big combos coming out here for Kunimitsu. Oh. Waited for the bear get up. I like it.
Oh, beautiful. I thought the bite was coming, but the breath was handled.
Whew. Not gonna take their plus frames out of it. Goes for slide. Classic Kunimitsu stuff there.
See, that to me felt like a classic low parry moment for serve, but here we go. Forward 4 into the set mix. Cut that out.
Get out of my face. I don't like that.
Love the bear pistons used for wall carry. Bring that booty around town.
Good punish there on the bear breath. What a dunk there for RV Chris. And getting the wall splat as well.
I will say, like, properties. Oh my god, RV Chris optimized and even getting the back 4-3 tornado. It's so finicky, but he makes it look easy.
We make it look easy.
Excuse. Watch my pause. I mean, Reed, throw up with the heat smash and just into more mix. I'm a dragon. No, I'm a Kunoichi.
Close enough. 5 seconds left, though. Gotta do something. What?
Is that hit?
Get the hell out of here.
Okay, well, I just learned something somewhere. Mormon's like, yeah, you don't know that, but...
Yeah.
Boom, let's see. Oh! Not airborne, just deathborne.
You die here.
Excuse me? Okay, that's the next sequel to Bloodborne. Souls fans were dying. Yeah, that's considered a grounded hit, a non-area.
Yeah.
Like, what? Hello? Wall scaling something? Mama, Harada? No, Nakatsu? Somebody.
That is, I've never seen something like that before. I'm still in shock by it.
I'm in Bear Discord, and that is not tech I know of, okay?
I've never seen that pulled out. The scrolls are, they go long, man, and they're infinite.
Well, Cooney's about stealing those scrolls, but right here, Gluteus Maximus, get the Miximus.
Oh, do it again. Oh, my lord.
I mean, Chad came alive from that interaction.
Yeah, they woke up.
This is a top 8 qualifier. This is huge. This could solidify some points here.
Good sidestep. Oh, back to the forward, back two.
Serve working so well on that timing. Shooting star into the floor.
Another shooting star. The sky is falling. Oh, and the booty to end it off.
I think that is a swaggy way to win any round or game. Just getting the hard knockdown. The bear has enough time to dust themselves off, pick them up, and turn around and give them the booty.
The scrolls are indeed written in crayon. No wonder I can't read it.
All right, death by Snoo Snoo or Bear Butt as we move on. We're going to change up the venue. Or are we going to change up the character? RV Chris has a lot of characters, like I was ramping to say. You know, it's like, you know how you have different nicknames throughout your gaming generations, or just being a kid and everything. It's like, what character someone thinks RV Chris plays is a snapshot of when they saw him last.
It is definitely Clive for me. So that's what I first remember seeing them play.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I think you can predict the future, or you at least know this man better than I. Clive Hive in here. Maybe he wants to seal the deal or be a ruiner of Sirbot's points.
Back two to start it off, going into stand. Down 4-1.
Now, the other thing, too, is placement matters a lot. So the points that you have will change the matchup, you know? It's like getting a playoff seed. You could have a good match, but you could have an even better one.
Good pressure. Not going to get anything going. Delays the sidestep 2-1 there for RV Chris. Tries to answer back, goes into the limit break, into the Shiva, and the good boy Torgal comes out to close up the round there for RV Chris.
Ow! Ice spikes and the assist from the best one, the pupper, but immediately a different Ferd thing is in the mix, taking that free damage, pop that heat, turn that leg, Bootyus Maximus.
Oh man, he went for the 4-3 orbital, excuse me?
Yeah, I got to make this joke today, but like, RV Chris's main is DLC is what Graham is. Graham, shout out, hope you're doing well. I always say RV's Chris's best character is the current character. Whoever is new, give me that one.
Delaying it. Charge it up in the low parries. Good there for RV Chris.
Oh, thought he was going to get the wall swag. Played with his food and lost the round for it with the sauce. Wall carry, Sirbot, you know we're ready.
Always ready, man. The crayon written scrolls. Show us. Good punish.
Huge sidestep 2. No. Launch risk. Not worried, but flame bash. Beautiful step. Come on now.
Oh, and that down forward 2-2. Misses?
RV with the slap and the chop. Panda's just running wild. Got him hesitating.
He stood there and didn't use any of his heat. Punish. And the down 1+2 closes out that round for RV Chris.
Yeah,
Stops all
RV
that
Chris,
motion.
when he gets that lead, it's lava time. But when he starts seeing opportunities, cut that out. Flip him. Garuda.
Yeah, great heat in the break. Yep. Oh, it's a bear. Caught him ducking. My God. Now we're back to even.
Take that damage. Beautiful sidestep. Never mind. Pancake press.
No boot. Too far away. Oh. That 1-2.
Wasn't counter hit. Okay. Serve on the set point. Sneaking their way back in.
That rotates it.
Alright, 2, 1. Still finishing, but taking the low. Chris was thinking launch.
You can't parry those sit down.
Beautiful layers. Oh, the delayed timing on the sweep.
Catches the sweep this time. Table flip! And it's over! King Servbot getting into top 8 and building a better future for those points.
Yeah, I mean, it was that was the set of the night, as I wanted to say, but the delayed built-in timing in the booty hop and beating the back 3 and punching the... Hope we can see that Rage Art catch.
We're back on this now. Oh,
I hope we can see my beautiful face as we take a look at the replay one more time. Beautiful combo adaptation, the sidewall, back 4-3, and then look at that.
He had time to not even micro dash in. He dashed in there. That was he pressed 4 forward.
That was a whole ass dash, and then the booty begets more booty, begets more booty. That's exactly what we saw in game 2 to stop the climb high, but this time we're taking the Goonie out to the boony.
Yeah, Servbot just was, even though he got caught by a lot of stuff there from RB Chris, Servbot just stayed on top the entire time.
Yeah, showed mashy hop kicks, paid the price, but then earned the respect to press those buttons again at the wall, odd sidewall adaptation, and then the flip 'em, chuck 'em, salmon hunter. That's all she wrote. Top 8, King Servbot.
Yeah, making it in, getting closer and closer to winning those points.
That one was a settling way to come back from break and a settling way to get in there. And let me tell you something that's unsettling as well. We are down to our last 3 Majorino codes. So thank y'all so very much. But job's not done yet. Who wants to be our final 3 pickups as we get Rhythm and Nero to the table? I'm excited to see Nero.
I'm real excited for this one. I saw his set against Lowhigh. That was fun. He got one game.
All right. Good job, Sly Tiger, with the Redeem Anonymous. I wish I know who you were so I could thank you.
So that leaves one more code, huh?
Sneaky step into a hop kick. He just looks insane with that thing.
Built different.
Turn around elbow.
Down back 2-1. Best mid of the game. Side step 2 is good there for Nero. Catches the dark warlock.
Down 1. Disgusting button. Good. Hands off the goods.
Back against the wall though. Not where you want to be. So with that 1+2, that forward 1+2 was good for Nero. And closing out there with that down 3+4-1.
Went for the common answer on a different timing, but he got his neck snapped for his troubles.
That hurt. Side step 2 is good and goes for good break on the giant swing.
Beautiful spacing, the backdash into the plus frames, into the reading. A little bit careless with the sidestep button.
Yeah, he's throwing out that sidestep 2 a little bit too much, I feel. And now
Which
Nero...
is crazy because you have a sidestep button that also is a counter-hitting launcher of huge proportions.
Oh yeah, sidestep 4 is kind of nuts, and it reaches so far away.
And it's safe. Please pick one of these actually, really, truly punishable. Like sidestep 2 too is a pittance for a punish.
Try to see if we can press button on that upper. Try swing? No, we're smarter than that.
Okay,
okay. Heat, though.
Alright. I mean, you know, I guess that's Shaheen's sidestep too, you know, trying to just do an Armor King impression. Rolling
There's that
Thunder.
sidestep 4. What a dunk!
Ah! Beautiful. Nero getting free coaching. Not TWT official. Nah.
Turn off our stream right now.
I mean, I think both of these characters are cool, so I will coach them both. I love them both equally.
No dunk this time. That underhanded. He keeps going into stance 2, and then, or stance 1, and then immediately goes into giant swing. It's working somehow. My God. Oh, drops a combo. I don't know what he's looking for there.
So the thing about it is, like, you have to look not menacing with Armor King, which is really hard, especially when you get hop kick for it.
Yeah, the aura loss right there.
But when you build up that pressure, when you build up that block, no more stepping, just pressing.
Wow, delay on the string. Nero still found a down jab in there. Goes for it
Sneak, trying
again.
to show the mash.
Oh, he pressed. Rhythm
I mean, he
ties it
had
up.
to.
He
There
had
was
to.
no
He had to answer
time.
back.
It was float or die, down 2, good tracking.
One of these times, Nero's. Oh, I was about to say he's gonna wall rising punch or something. I was expecting a wall rising 1, but that wall rising 4 is gonna float pretty well.
Listen,
Not gonna reach any wall.
As Frake Reynolds says, there's more than just sitting, there's just mashing it. Alright? Aye!
Dark Warlock gets broken. Nah.
No swings, no Tayara.
What about a Hades drop? Let's throw one of those out. Oh God. Oh
Flip
no.
into slap.
Oh,
Hop kick
what?
into
No, it
chop.
was too. He was already in the air. No.
Yeah, with a shorter fall, you got other scooping buttons, but the knee doesn't have enough frames, so Resident Evil 4 be damned, not enough frames, stranger.
No. What are you playing?
What are you selling? Well, game 1, so let's see if he can buy it back at a lower cross or hit the targets.
See if we get that. Yeah. There you go. Running 3 mix up, going into 4-3. Good sidestep on that string. RS 4 punish.
Yeah, taking the small punish on it. Stunner on the big one.
It's a little down 4. Love to see it. Counter hit on that hop kick.
Oh, Kayada going for work. 1-2 has just been taking him. He's sitting there waiting for the counterplay on the third hit.
There's the heat activation. Down back 2-1? No, sidestep first. He went for it though.
Alright, backed up. Beautiful power crush usage to start it up. Bringing it back, Nero.
Ooh. Look at that little wavoo. Oh, counter hit hop kick.
You trying to play that small Tekken? How about a hop kick?
3, 4, 1. Getting those plus frames there. I'm surprised he kept it. That could have wall splat and gone for a combo. Does it need it? The crouch dash, hold 4. Down forward 4 into shoulder. Man, that's a good combo.
Yeah, AK shoulder has a lot of sauce. But
Oh.
again,
Goes right over the
hairless
down.
sidestep button. That is something that Speed Kicks told me is something that intermediate players overuse a lot against great players, and I'm seeing the proof in the pudding right now.
Sidestep 4 that time. Thought Rhythm would expect a sidestep 2. Looks like it would have hit. This time it does.
the
Love
first
the
giant
dash
swing.
up giant swing. Not
My
gonna hit
luck
wall,
has
though.
changed. It's a different game now, or let's see.
Down back 2-1. Do it again. Slide.
See, I would have ran up and Shining Blacked after that.
Oh, that's gonna splat. This is big for Rhythm. Drops a combo. No, he doesn't. Oh, guard breaks. That's dead. That hurt.
I
Wow.
thought this was like a new AK setup where you let the empty hit fall, and no, just even Rhythm can drop combos.
Oh, counter hit down 2 into the wall res in 3-1. Saw the grab was coming. Says, get it off me, old chap. This is my time now.
Alright, good work. Flip it up. Give me them frames. Beautiful step.
Taking his frames now. 4-4 neutral 2. Not gonna punish the Stance 2-1 or 2-3.
Wait, against the wall. Oh, had time to go on it, but it's okay. Shock dissolve. Excuse me. Look at those blocks.
Gonna get slid on it again. Rhythm 1 round away from taking his comeback again against Nero.
And this would all but lock in at least the slot, let alone some better placements. But you know Rhythm wants more. You know he needs a higher number. Score goes up.
Score go up, dopamine go up.
Hey,
Whoa, what?
Slap. The slap was already programmed. No Haboob action.
Let's see another hop kick. Shall we? No? Alright. I can't predict the future. I guess you were wrong by that.
Listen, you may understand and feel what he is feeling, but you don't know what.
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing on right now.
He's plotting. He's plotting.
Good break there. Guard break.
Oh, rip. Beautiful challenge. Again, the 1-2. Is he sneaking? Is he pressing? Is it counter hit? Is he Brian?
Ooh, the slide just out of range. Nero getting the pickup with the wall rising 4.
No. Don't you get cheeky with me. Beautiful fuzzies and an even better clutch finish, but with 3 or 3-2. Everything just gets a little nice.
Yes, it does. No, not today.
Yeah, I love saying no easy buckets and seeing if anyone understands me, and usually I'm sitting alone. But here we are. Flip 'em up.
That's my guy. That's my city. Like, come on.
True. You know what? You're right.
This is that. Good down jab there.
All right, we don't want stands. We don't want friendship. We just want small buttons now. This is the real. This is the Tekken 7 you wanted with the action.
Loki. Good punish there from Rhythm. Get that back 1-2 out of my face. Wall rising 3-1 doesn't matter. Stomp. Pixel life. Fall for anything goes for the first 3 hits of the 10 hit.
All right, shout outs. Big Dame coming in the chat.
Yeah. Hope you're having a fun time in Vegas, bro.
Oh, don't worry. There's casinos. He's having a good time.
Oh, he's having a ball. Yeah, you're right.
Get that money. Get that Pennsylvania bonus. Here we go. Grip him. Flip him. No.
Nope. Guaranteed afterwards.
Wow, that track. So Nero was ready with the block 2. Start it up. My turn. Slap chop. Get it in and break the wall.
Might use some heat. Yeah.
Boxed him out.
Gets the
Beautiful
kill.
work from the bodyguard. And okay.
Trading? Okay. Not gonna get countered since he was, I think, just a little bit airborne, so it just spiked him down. Wow! Ducks the stance 1, but not giant swing.
Alright. Ooh, might have been a missed input. There's the slide. You know, he's like, I needed that slide the first time.
Not falling for that trick again.
Here we go. Living in my head, Charles. In the counter hit, gets the 3-ender, which wall splats, and we're gonna heat dash it. Let's see this combo. No, steel pedal it out.
I mean, I think smart. Glob kick! What?
Ooh, beautiful dip in it. Set point Rhythm with the turn around after Nero gets such a big fight.
Yeah, big chance there for Nero. Just was not able to capitalize, but gets the wall rising 2 and the blue spark afterwards. Wow. Doesn't delay it.
1-2 step. Beautiful. There's the counterplay. Uh-oh.
Wow, the down 3+4 into the immediate down 1-4. Made him stay crouching. Good stuff. That mid.
All right, this is set point for anybody. The finalist of final.
Hop kick! And he keeps it alive this time. No drop in sight.
Snag it. Oh, you know we got that wall carry. Flip it, slap it.
3, 4, 1. The bad
Spin
breath!
on him. 4.
No!
Off wall action.
That
Wait.
sidewall. The sidewall killed it.
This might be a problem. Lucy, I can't. I'm sorry.
I'm bated breath. Guard break for Rhythm.
I can't jinx this.
Oh
no, he's swinging.
Get punished.
No,
Come with the
he
kid up. Rhythm has a chance to take it all home. Rage Heart, it's good. It's gonna kill.
I'd like to apologize to Ashervok and Snarl Nation. I'd like to apologize to everyone I hated in the 3rd grade. I'd like to apologize to my dad who said King wasn't cool. And that is going to be the match. Rhythm created a monumentous comeback in the finalist of final rounds. I got spit on. Don't worry about it. Use that wipe, get your face right, and win the match.
What did you say to me? What did you just say to me?
Don't worry about it. We gotta move on. We gotta think about these beautiful replay and this beautiful comeback. But I'm just thinking about them beans, Marge, that last round.
You know, it's just Nero just tried so hard to get that hop kick set up every time, and it just fell short. He got it at one point, dropped, and then he finally got it in that last round, but it didn't do anything.
There was the beautiful block and the scoop, and that's where I was like, okay, Nero proved it, got the confidence back, the buttons are hitting. We're going back and forth, bar for bar, round for round, back and forth, and then huge momentum, but much like Maya in the final moment, don't count me out until the health is all done. Look at that health bar. Look at that health. Oh, sorry, that's not the last round. That's the last round, and huge carries, huge floats, simple down forward one was all he needed off the Oki to call it a wrap. Punch it into top 8, solidify the bracket finish, and now it's a matter of where Rhythm is gonna face in those top 5 competitors now.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait on, but we are getting ready for our next top 8 qualifier match here. Zatch versus Gohanify. It's gonna be a good one.
Oscar and Steve, you know, like I feel like these are 2 characters well defined for who they play. I know they have other characters, but I mean, especially because Zatch is sitting on the outside looking in for that possible 5th qualifier spot. Definitely need to have a great performance right now. No better way to do it than punching right in with someone else on the leaderboard with a possible chance to make top 8 right now. The signature fit. Here we go.
And oh my god, he's dead.
Yusuke! Give him a Kuwabara for everyone in chat.
Yusuke!
Oh, the Sabaki! Oh god! Immediately letting it rip to Zach.
Yusuke is that friend that accidentally narcs on you to the teacher.
He would. It's like, oh wait, I wasn't supposed to say that.
Zatch looks like teacher's pet with blue hair, okay? Alright.
Oh, misses a combo, doesn't matter, gets the hit anyways.
Alright, that's just one quick adjustment, but you know Zatch comes out with a blinding offense, got the back one, but not a lot from it.
Oh, wow.
I say it all the time, right? How do people get away with multiple trips with any of the Kazamas? But I even see King Ray hitting it on counter hit multiple times.
I don't get it.
Meta.
I'll get caught by it too.
Oh,
doesn't launch
Tsukiyomi.
it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Now they do.
Turn around buttons, turn around ducking, gets hit with the mid. Sonic Fang carry, there it is.
Perfect.
Picks it up with the mid and the step back, knock away. Alright, took her to the watering hole, but came up dry.
The trade, wow, and Gohanify gets the better of it.
You know, I almost never get to this corner of the stage. Oh
Very
no.
hard to.
Well, if you look at the positioning, it's actually one side's closer than the other. It's not symmetrical.
Weird. Wait. Rushing with the low. Does it again. Excuse me.
Yup.
He got that.
Oh yeah. And a little more sidewall. He could have actually done a resplat, but okay. That said, okay, enough glazing. This ain't a combo video.
Yeah, back to the fundamentals now. Get them to press a button. Commit to the full string. Good punish there with the Sonic Fang there from Gohanify.
1 + 2. Put the hands together. Take the round. The blue spark is always on my arm.
Oh.
The inner strength to the step back Kempo.
Oh, that's Sabaki again!
Yep, wanted the Nani Wagusto, saving the heat for a rainy day fun.
Oh, wow.
I
That's
don't
dead.
even need it. Final round,
Tekken-
Lucy. This is crazy work.
That was a Tekken 7 round.
5-4 having a crash out in chat. Nothing better
I
than
had
a
the same
Wednesday
reaction,
night.
honestly. Oh, my lord. Valid crash.
Oh, wanted
Wow, they
the
knew
sweep
Gohanify wasn't
setup.
going to get up and fall for the unblockable mix-up.
God, that punish just hurts. Slam him with authority.
Ooh, that long-range punish there with the Sonic thing.
Beautiful. Back one step back. I see you pressing Power Crush.
Oh my god. I mean, I just couldn't even just like... A bated breath we were waiting there. Gohanify taking game number 1.
All right, you know, we need to live up to that name. We need to see what D-Gen Gaming is really about. You
I
may
gotta
have
see some
only
awful
Ace.
stuff.
Wait, let me
Oh,
tell there we
that's
go.
up there. Yeah,
Tooth
that's
Fairy,
it.
start it off. Broken teeth. Go to Aspen Dental and get yourself fixed.
Not much doing here. Just feeling each other out, it seems, here in game number 2. Low splat there for Zach. Not much more feeling out now. We're swinging now.
The Clobber Hammer, Deltas, feeling this every day. Zach didn't even feel affected by it.
1, 2, 3.
The Pookie Polarizer.
Wow!
The Flip'em turned around and pressed this time. Gohanify got greedy. Maybe thought he didn't know the turnaround tech, and he was right.
He did it twice. He did it last game.
Oh,
He did the throw this time. Suplex him.
The underhooks, the flips, the rips, and Gohanify ties it up. Zach again looking bully round start. Oh,
Ooh, great punish. Such a visceral slam, too.
listen, you ain't got to justify your crash outs in chat. We all do it in our own happy little special way.
Oh, wow. Yo, I think Zach went for another Sabaki.
As that's definitely Sabaki artist extraordinaire, especially against the boxer. What are you gonna get? Delayed hop kick?
Oh, the throw not broken this time.
I mean, this is gonna do a lot of damage, especially
Hella
with the
damage.
Tsukiyomi setup here. Oh my god, it's psychic. It's like Maya knows, but the down back, quick into the
My
down two.
lord!
What? You thought you were sneaky? I could be sneaky too. Set point.
I'll punch your
Oh.
knees. Oh my god. Down forward 2 for the win there for Zach. It's a big OS button.
Spin it, chop it, and back one it. Excuse me. Couldn't monologue, couldn't ramp. There we go.
Big damage. No walls though to support that.
Big man on
Great
campus joining us for the stream. Gets slapped. Watch Gohanify press their way.
Back one. Not gonna work out. No counter hits. Get off of me. Unhand me. Good sidestep 2-1 there from Zach. And the
heat smash.
Counter hit heat smash. What did Gohanify press there? Final round here in game number 2. Just
Alright.
like last game.
Lots of time, lots of frames. Could have got a scoop there.
Great punish. There was a Sonic thing on the back 3.
Just look at this back and forth, sidestep, elbow, put the confirm in.
Another good punish there for Zach. Finding their way in. Heat smash man for Gohanify. What's the mix-up? Crouching in.
Fucking in her face. 30
Dirty
boxing
boxing.
delayed. Ugh.
Oh, caught by the down forward 2. Zach has a chance to end it here. And they will. Zach ties it up. 1-2-1. Uno te uno.
Yeah, it just looked like in that final round, Zach looked comfortable, looked warmed up, felt like they understood what's going on, what Gohanify likes to do. Gohanify tried to play a little bit good on the reading, and you know, just sometimes Asuka forces the occasion, and if you're trying to play a little more calculated, you're gonna have to get pressy, but that's also what Zatch wants, as you said, a Sabaki artist.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, like you said, actually, that's a Sabaki artist. I mean, painted a whole canvas worth of Sabakis.
Yeah. Also seeing the Okizemi coffee ad in the corner, and I got to
It's
try
so cool to see.
a brand new Space Maria blend, and I was like actually like in love for it. I like their namings, all of them.
I like it.
have
I should get some stuff because you know I'm not the coffee drinker in the household. It's my girl, so she might mess with a lot of the coffee. So we'll just have to see. Might have to get myself a bag.
I mean, I am a Boricua. I love beans of all kinds, so give it to me. So here we are in Yakushima, where you can get some beautiful Azuki beans. Ooh.
Great duck. Mixes it up. Great punish there from Gohan. If I read the low coming in.
Oh, caught the step back.
I'm over
in
here.
the
Yeah, I know.
nick of a low.
Launched him so far away. Getting caught again. Oh, back to the Tekken's 5 speed.
You know, like we have that slow down, you know, just so you can see that hang time moment. I miss end of round replays, man.
It's a lost art. I saw a couple videos recently with it. I'm like, I kind of miss it. It's silly. It's very arcadey.
Yeah, because like I was playing Tekken 5 tournament, and we were like, how did that hit? How did that round end? And oh look, there's a 5-second replay. Perfect. Run up into the lows. That's nasty.
Making him think. Building up pressure. Asuka's so good at doing that, man. Just making you feel so scared. Making you want to respect her buttons more than you trust your own. Great throw. Not going to be broken this time around.
Right mountain. I guess maybe got caught in between buttons, but the bokeh, the step, the heat, and are we going to catch those chips?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait for the heat smash, I think. Yeah, just gotta kill the clock. It's not gonna do
Also,
much damage, but...
Well, it's gonna get rid of gray health and give the same, for those who don't know, Rage Art gives the same amount of health for everyone, but you will stand.
Ooh, running two, closing it out. Yohanify didn't even need to finish combo, does it anyway? 1 second on the clock.
Excuse? Good work, good elbow, smack it back.
Oh, great counter hit. Oof.
Big man, you're asking for when Smajo's up last. Well, let me tell you, he is literally up next on the docket. Don't worry, we got you covered. Along with these lows and these pressure and one more mix.
Oh, no combo from it though.
I mean, the aura to just haul off and launch the setup for your life. The aura to back one in the face of fear.
Mix it up. Get down jab from Gohanify. Not getting caught by the cans. Back three. Not going to work out. Gohanify closing out round number 3 there. And is 1 round away from moving on into top 8 and closer to those points.
Sonic Fang. A dirty stomp, but not the dirtiest.
What the?
Excuse
Why are we
me.
side swapping? There ain't no bear.
Steve, up them big hips. Got them big frames. Guess again, Lionheart mix, slap it out.
1-1. He went into flicker.
Huge step up, huge mid, and the close out for Gohanify. When it looked scary, when it looked down, Yusuke Urameshi will bring you down.
Love it. It's such a that's a great way. That's a great way. That's a great custom, man. I love that.
I mean, I have a Kurama, so I feel like we need to meet each other on ranked sometime so we can.
It's
rock
perfect.
Yeah, and shout outs to the real anime lovers as we take out the replay. What's your favorite classic anime to watch? Is it Spirit Gun related? Is it Back 4 related?
Good stuff there. But just Gohanify I mean, he had a willingness to advance, it seemed. He was always willing to, engage in the fight, always stay close. And even when he was evading, he was he wasn't very far away from Zach.
Yeah, you were saying it too during the broadcast earlier, like, it is a tightrope to walk now because Asuka traditionally was about reading defensive timings and big defensive buttons, but it came with risk. Not in Tekken 8 and not with installs, and let's not forget Season 2. So Zach is able to rock that offensive Asuka of the new, and of course play that defensive keep out crazy back 3 like you saw getting punished there, and Gohanify was ready for it all. Played very defensive in Game 3 and clutched it out in those big moments. The stubbornness to do Lionheart 2 3 times end of round when he got launched for it. Huge guts. Huge win.
Cojones, as some people say.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Because, like, I live in that duck, you know, end of round, crouching in someone's face, and of course they're like, here comes the Anno player, gonna sweep the legs, while standing to them, win that round. Next round, put them in the same situation again. Do I have the bravery to sweep the legs? Am I gonna go for the same silly punishable setup? You never know, but that's what makes the champions here Breakout. I think it's our last winner's side qualifier for top 8.
Oh, man. And here we have Smajo, as Big Man requested earlier, and my GOAT, Sergei Stroganoff, fellow Joji enjoyer. Rocking the Piccolo Yoshimitsu.
Liking what I'm seeing. Trying to figure out what they're going to do on Namek here, taking their time.
You know, this is the thing. Sergei plays a very silly Yoshimitsu. He plays kind of full gimmicky. He'll go like range 4 and throw out bad breath.
Yeah.
He's just built like that.
It's like, I don't know when this is going to come in, though.
I don't know.
You know, Sergei can play very solid, can be very keep out. Right there, the spit action, keep me out of this. Smajo pressing right in and getting flashed. I mean, where did that read come from?
I mean, I got no words, but 6 seconds left. Sergei's got to make a move here.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Goofy.
That's one way to do it.
There.
Dude, he is such a clip farmer, dude. I hate this guy. I was just glazing him. I hate him.
From the Bull of Hard Knocks.
He's gonna do it like he's gonna try to do it 3 or 4 more times. I'm telling you now, Maya.
Yeah, the seed has been planted, and as I learned from my Yoshi time, you know, then once you hit it, you keep showing it for the free back turn, and anyone will mash on you.
Hobby! Yeah, Sergei was harassing the NFG tournament there with the Harakiri. And as I was saying, Sergei had big moves to make this round to close it out. He's come back so far. Heat smash in, catches Smajo at the mid, and is up 2 rounds to nothing in game number 1.
That was shocking that it catches backswing blow. Good notes for the having later.
Oh, low parry. Get that low out of my face. I don't want it touching me. Spinneroonies. Oh, guaranteed, yeah.
Dale un puño and get there. Give him something big. Oh,
Good bait
beautiful
on
heat.
flash. He's getting bad breath.
Good patience. Good down forward too. It's to end it and punishing the heat. Beautiful defense.
Back at the wall, catches, no. Will he do the mid this time? Does another spinneroonie.
Yeah, helicopter, usually a flash setup for layer 1. Down forward 2, keeping the peace.
4 seconds. One low will do it. Not enough time. Oh, man.
So it's something that we call in our loving scene the weed whacker offense, where you're like, end of round, gonna start hacking those legs until either I see some movement, some flash ducking, or of course, in the very last second you go mid. Never saw it coming.
No, yeah, he's baited. He fell for it, haha.
Unless you're playing peeling, which is, I have no idea what happened, but somehow I got hit.
Down 4-2, gets blocked. Could be safe.
The turnaround elbow, it is a high, but you never see it coming.
Oh, what a counter hit launch there from Smajo.
Yeah, I mean, even if you have knowledge and education on the stance mix, she could still play some mean neutral, have some oppressive buttons. Right now, Sergei Stroganov up 1 game right now and is going to eat it. You know, Maya jinxed it, of course.
It's only right.
If I am around you, glazing you, look out.
Be prepared to lose.
It's like we have a big theory. It's like anytime someone says, "Here, watch this" or "Check this out," is immediately when they get embarrassed.
I mean, it's the perfect time. I mean, it happened to K-Brad. He told you he was going to block that mix-up, and then he proceeds to get hit by the mix-up. The mix-up of all time, practically, bro.
Classic throwback. K-Brad. I'll never forget him staring in that man's soul forever, Wolf Crone.
Oh, ducks a bad breath. So close, yet so far away.
Ooh,
oh,
beautiful. The DF2. Keep hitting it, and something good will happen. It's safe. Why not? It's free real estate.
Walk him down. Oh, gets caught by that steel pedal. Smajo has a lot to work with. Oh, a lot more now. Just gotta waste time, and they do. Smajo up 2 rounds already this game.
That was a beautiful Tekken 5 combo there.
I love it. Yeah, just constant jab into sidewall.
Yeah, it's jab, panic in your head, then mash something at the end.
What a low block. Not gonna do the full string?
Head step, no. Beautiful pressure, but again, not committing to the full stance, knowing Sergei got counterplay.
He just keeps backing up and down 4-2 it. I mean, it worked this time.
Down 2 Enjoyer into down 2-2-2 into the charge and into the setup. No sweep. Hop knee. Smajo ready.
Wasn't ready for the flash though. That's gonna hit wall. Time for mix up.
Yo.
Mid. No, low this time.
I believe that's launch. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Magi spin will move us on.
Oh, another down
do it for the Manji. Tanjiro jumping in chat on cue, cheering on a fellow Manji clan member. Flash looking in the wrong direction.
Could you imagine? Oh, wow. The whip punish now on the down 4-2.
See, that's backdash is still important. That was a backdash 1 hit, backdash the 2nd hit. That looked nice.
And Sergei, you know, gonna kill for time here, but Smajo not letting that ace slide.
Flip away. Okay.
Dude. He's gonna keep backdashing and bad breathing.
All right,
no matter how close Smajo gets.
Around.
9 seconds. Flash! Are you kidding me?
Okay.
That's time. That's enough.
And the fly away, fade away. Here we go. Brought it back for a set point, Sergei. The last winner side qualifier. Can he punch his ticket?
Great low there from Smajo. Oh, the down 4-2 with punish again. Letting it rip.
Woo! We went for that real good. That ocean carry. Let's go.
Not gonna work now.
Lean with it, rock with it, step away from the pressure. Good patience on the delay button.
Oh! Guaranteed follow now. Gets caught by the running 3-2, not gonna be able to flash it. Oh, gets caught by the heat smash, Smajo. Bro. He on that.
Okay, we're getting overtime. Are we staying in Phoenix Gate? No, we're not. All right, we are moving.
Going to the beach. Gonna relax a little.
Go to the beach? Beach? I like it.
I'm gonna be honest, I would have continued that joke. I could not remember the lyrics.
Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj.
All right, well, we just got Vine posted in the year 2026. Forward 1+2, the flashing
might be
steel.
old now.
I am old. I emit Vine energy, but I hope your croissants are buttered here. Week 8. Huge block, huge launch.
That made you laugh? You laughed at that's where you laugh at your own joke? The buttered croissant? Oh my god.
I mean, you almost made me drop it along
we're
with that
professionals here
combo.
at Breakout. Pretty low there from Smajo, fighting back now, getting some health. Immediately firing back to Sergey. Not able to find any openings. Down 4-2, he's going to keep spamming it. Smajo's going to come in eventually and get caught by it. That's what, what he's thinking.
Beautiful. Step in, step back. These two are giving us the timeouts every single round. Has been a thrilling counter.
This is exactly
crap.
how Sergey was playing on Friday. He was doing exactly this. Almost all of his games went to time, or the last 5 seconds.
Show me that steal. Show me that DF2. Smajo, beautiful in and out pressure.
That hurt. Cut him up. He's gonna do it again? No. Goes for low. Goes to health sweep. Slides in.
Got that tracking in the last second. Let's go. All the homies are fighting and scrapping. Chat is divided. Down forward 2 block.
Ooh. Running 3-2. He's respecting Smajo every time he does it. Not gonna duck the first hit. Oh no, down 4-2 launch there. Smajo gets right out of the way. More mix up.
Movement, huge block in the sweep. Finally, we don't have to go last 10 seconds in a round.
Immediate puts the sword away. Going for some mix up. Some tomfoolery.
Ooh, hitting with the fácil, saying you look easy right now. Doesn't tech the Librador throw.
Oh, get off me. No takedown for you.
Hard to punish up forward 1+2.
Suck.
All right, Piccolo giving the suck right now.
What? What?
Excuse?
What? The down 4-2 hit?
That was the most guilty ear-ass down forward 2 I've ever seen into the Samurai Cutter, finally making the appearance. Oh! Wait, is he alive?
Oh! I mean, that's max damage too. Yeah, he dead.
Oh, that's dead, man. But, like, again, as soon as we get close to 10 seconds, they're like, no, I'm not doing this timeout stuff.
No, we're not doing
it
this no
right
more.
here. Set point Smajo for the first time sitting here looking pretty.
Yeah, sitting with a comfortable lead right now.
Uh-oh. Even Nick RM trying to give the Spirit Bomb. Locals coming in droves here. The slap, the chop, the down forward to avoid. You know it's coming.
The low parry comes in even quicker.
Here we go. Or 1+2. Knock him away. Don't need to worry about it. You know what? This is a life lead. Tekken 7 it up.
Oh,
Slow
the
on the
setup.
reaction. Quicker with the flash. 6 frames of fun.
Mid option. Axe Fate's heat. Not
Turn
jumping
around.
3.
Eat smash. Smajo. Still 15 seconds on the line. Here we go.
Lot of time
to
left.
make something happen. Defense Stroganoff hitting it bad. And you know what? Death to Kronos. We don't need to wait for it.
Oh, he dropped
Whoa!
it! Not
All
enough
right,
time,
death
though.
to Kronos.
Yeah, it still wasn't enough time, sadly. Final round here. Oh, my lord.
You know what? They are just blocking the sweeps of all time. No snake edges in this house.
We don't like that. We don't like that button here.
Spin it.
Aura.
Oh, we're greedy.
We gambling. Not gonna cash out. We do there. Weird sidewall situation.
Excuse me? Roll back, sidestep, 1 point blank. Excuse me?
Again, more of the plus frames. Smajo's not gonna fall for it. Ooh, the throw
No.
could break.
Unhand me. Hands off the goods. Love the patience blocking the mid, not taking the full crouch low. 8 seconds, help me!
No, the flash! 3-2 is gonna take some damage away. Gotta do something. I didn't mean that.
Son. Son.
Normally, I can't shut up. I can't stop ranting. I can't stop screaming. I can't contain the hype, but that would just no. I'm in the shadow realm. It's over. That a double harakiri not quick enough like that Carl's Jr. order I had on Sunday, but we take a look at the replay. That first one set up the match and the rest was a barn burner. This is my new match of the night.
I mean, what a set, honestly. I mean, Sergey was just played the annoyance. I mean, it's the annoyance game. He made Smajo come in every time. It's like, all right, you're gonna run away from me. I know you're gonna do bad breath into down 4-2 every time, but like, I gotta find a way in. And Sergey just did a good job of keeping out, but Smajo just eventually he started brawling. He stayed in the pocket the entire time. He kept it scrappy and he kept it dirty.
I've got words, I've got thoughts, I've got feelings, but let the replay speak for itself. You know what? It was the low blocks were setting up more and more huge, and here we go. Firefly, turn around, stab, but not quick enough to stab myself twice to win it. Huge win for Smajo, and the chat exploded here, and I am returning to reality. But damn, Lucy, that was crazy.
I mean, I got no words, honestly. It's like I don't know what happened.
I mean, miracles happen. We made miracles happen, and so I need more than a cigarette. I need a life change. I need to change my name on Tekken. I need to change my main.
I might have to change my career after that. I don't know if I might go be a TO now. I don't know.
All right, well, get connected for free with Education Connection and stay with us here in Breakout Week 8, serving it up. Again, for those joining us, this is our last tournament before we finalize the points table and determine who's in the final bracket. And we still, next week, even if you made 0 points, you can still qualify in the top 4 by placing in our last chance qualifier next week. But look at that bracket, Lucy. We're not done on the loser side, but that winner's side looks hot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is going to be a stacked night here tonight. Tap being added in just now on the loser side of the bracket. But this is going to be a good night tonight. I mean, if y'all are sticking around for top 8, y'all are in for a show.
Yeah, and that just means that we are going to be hanging on. You got the A squad, and it's time for the B squad, but the B squad is the truest squad. So while I'm in the shadow zone, while I am taking my L's, I am going to figure out how to get out of this jail. You know, I'm kind of like Titus in 10. I need some girl to save me, but I am Maya or Miasma FGC on Twitch and Twitter. I'm going to say a quick thank you and love. And again, thank you so much for watching me at Chain Shift. Your girl did a Challenger, a Master, and a Dojo 96 event. So I've done the gambit now, so I am so happy. Lucy, tell the people who you are, where you're at, and where they can find you. What are you up to?
My name is Lucy, as you can see right down there. You can find me on Twitter at LucyFGCMMA. You can find me here on Breakout, or you can find me on Friday nights over at MT Summit, where we do No Frames Given every Friday. So sign up. We got spots open for that this week. And also, if you are heading to the Dallas area next month, July 25th, I will be there for Hip Hop Kick, there to support my boys up in the DFW, and I'm excited to see some good ass Tekken, and excited to see a lot of my friends. So if you're in Dallas, come say hi to me. And shout out to the people in New York for treating me while I was up there for DIY. Lots of fun, but we are going to get out of here, guys. New group of commentators coming in. Same kick-ass Tekken being brought to this channel right here. So stick around, y'all. Be right back.
Negamaya out.
Just letting it rip, huh? Okay.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success and glow. Don't mind to start a war, I know so fast. Don't ask me too slow. I got everything I need and I'm ready to go. Got the sugar, got the face, got no time to make amends. I'm the product, I'm the brand, I'm the one, I am the plan. Pull the strings, call the shots, set the tone, lead the charge. I got everything I need and I'm ready to start. Everybody wants to say we all the same. I don't even know the name, I take the blame. They don't even understand, they claim what's mine, I'm fine, I'm doing me, and one of one, I'm done. Don't need no stress, I'm blessed, unforgettable. And if you wanna get it, then you gotta be incredible. The sugar, got the face, got no time to waste.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this. Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub, dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Can I call you mine? I'll be taking it slow. I can't read your mind. Sometimes I feel like I'm here alone. Don't need a wedding vow. Just tell me how you in or out. It ain't fair, baby. The way you got me hanging on. You got me hanging on. Oh, you got me hanging on. You got me hanging on. Oh. Baby, the night that we met was amazing, but it feels like your love has gone missing. Oh, nah, 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 show me I'm the one you want, 'cause it's everything or nothing. If you wanna be with me, I need your all and nothing less than. I can't go on in between, 'cause it's everything or nothing.
One more conversion could win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The
Ladies
right combo should be dead.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's which week is we? We're at week 8 now. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the last chance. How's everybody doing? How are you doing, Mormon?
Finer than frog's hair. Bet you didn't know frogs had hair, did you? It's because they're mighty fine.
There's so many. Is this another Southern saying that I'm just not aware of?
There's a lot of Southern sayings, man. We hear them every day.
Finer than frog's hair is a new one. You know what? Like, okay, but like, does frog have hair?
Yeah, of course they do. They're just mighty fine. And
But
I'm finer than mighty fine, my friend.
what about
leapfrog. Ooh. Yeah, on the top of the head, no. But he's wearing a sweater at all times.
Okay. that's new info for me. We got a pretty sick top 8. I don't know if everybody here, hopefully everybody here was watching already. If you are just joining us now, take a look at this. We got King Servbot versus Rhythm on the top side, Gohana 5 versus Smajo. And then on the loser side, RV Chris and Nero and App. And finally, we just found out Sergey Stroganov made it back through on the loser side.
Yeah, good stuff to him. Yoshi doing Yoshi things, but want to shout out my boys. We have all my boys in top 8 that entered tonight. The only one that fell is Big Man, but we got my boy King Servbot every night. Smajo bringing it through to the top 8, trying to clutch up some last second points, and Tap trying to solidify his top 8 position. Man. They're just killing it. I love it.
Sick to see all of these guys. And of course, Rhythm. Gohanify, I feel like, is not a frequent attendee of Breakout, but it's cool to see him in here because he's taking a lot of names. He beat a lot of people to get here. I was watching some of the earlier games.
I love it, Steve. It's really, really fun to watch. But getting right into it, we got King Serverbot, we got Rhythm, NC's own, and Georgia's own. Battle of the South.
So, Rhythm is a very experienced player and seems to pretty much know
hop kick
for the most part.
Yep.
Random hop kick just right off the start.
Yeah, Shane top kick is so good, very evasive. But yeah, he's, we got 9th at Evo in 24. I mean, he's just very good, very solid. Doesn't need to take any risk. Knows when to apply the pressure, when to stop.
I like his approach to the game because you can tell that he's interested in kind of playing both sides of the game, where he wants to be offensive, pressure focused, and then he'll also sit back and watch how people try to open him up, because what he's looking for is he's looking for the patterns.
And he just throws it out there early, no fear. Back to the wall, just hop kick, why not? He's gonna do wall splat you.
Serve is very much like a delay timing, do a low, do a mid kind of guy. And Rhythm is calling him out pretty hard for it in round 1. I wonder if this is an intentional strategy to get him to try not to play the style that usually works a lot.
This might just be his layer 1 bear defense too, show the hop kick, a lot of bears like to do some down back 4. Subpar punish from Servbot, could have got the kill, but ends up tying it up, run a piece.
Yeah, you are much more familiar with the bear thought process than I am. Like I see the result, which is like a bear pressed a button against me. But it'll be interesting as we develop in this match to hear, your opinion of some of these interactions.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is the bear has terrible frames, so the bears put themselves into like -8 in your face a lot, and so. But they also give you 50-50s like this right now. Plus 12 into the mix hop kick. That's not a mix. You got to play frame tight, my friend.
Yeah, I think that is a situation where like you're getting hop kicked all of round 1. You might as well play frame tight for a little while just to like see how Rhythm is going to react to that, or going back to your favorite strategy.
Yeah, it's really tight. Try to mash it out. Didn't quite get it there.
Last time,
is that a slide? Oh,
wow,
late.
Okay. I was gonna say that Rhythm last time did up 1. It looked like last to try to beat the Baroki, and this time around Serve like woke up like he was gonna do it. And he just stood back.
Yeah, I don't know. The Baroki is like a little bit weird to deal with, especially for Shaheen. No, wrong punish. No, and he caught himself. It was probably a misinput played on stick.
Yeah.
But Shaheen, you know, can put so much pressure on the bear like that. You know, just side swip. Oh my god. Just puts so much pressure plus frame. The bear can't really do anything but mash a pressure move.
Oh,
and there we go.
Tried.
Kills
He tried
himself.
Yep.
Yeah, the Bears take all the risk in this matchup, just like that. You know, like Rhythm's risk has been showing Hopkick. The Bear risk has been, you know, minus 15 first 2 hits of G-Clef.
Well, I mean, that was a very understandable G-Clef, right? It was like, he just went stance transition into his face. It looked like it could have been some sort of sneak mix. And so he's like, well, I'll just risk it all on hopefully getting a G-Clef here.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a tricky matchup. I've been looking at it more recently. It's very Shaheen favored. The Bear has some neat things. Like, Shaheen doesn't have a great answer to the armor. But you really have to just play really quick and be really decisive on your buttons. If you choose the wrong option, you get floated, you get wall splat, and then you're just stuck in the blender.
Yeah, Shaheen has some very critically defined weaknesses. But Bears don't really have the ability to get around.
Good punish.
You know, you don't really force him to use homing moves, which are kind of like a weak area for him. His slide mix is like 100% unsteppable for Bears.
Yeah, it's not a situation I want to necessarily be in. And hits him with the surfboard. Sidewall gonna make this awkward. Oh.
No, so he flopped. He's alive.
Little low tap. Yeah, that sidewall made it so awkward. I wonder if Rager would have just killed outright, but I guess it doesn't matter that much.
It definitely would. I think it definitely would have. I think Rhythm and a bunch of other players just like kind of, if you're this far ahead, he doesn't really care about securing that kill. He wanted to see if he could get a stylish combo to finish it off, you know?
Yeah. Rhythm finishing the strings right now, just kind of testing him. Yeah, and I really do like I love what Rhythm is doing right now to deal with the hunting bear stance. You know, just taking the pure 50-50 mix, not just checking the stance.
Oh my god. He just ran it a third time. Charge roof into charge roof. That is something that Rhythm I have noticed is that he does kind of just play for fun sometimes. He will just run the same move a bunch of times to see how you react.
Yeah, if he's playing with house money, he will just style and profile like he's Ric Flair. Like when he was on his Nina arc last season, my god, was he just doing some really crazy random stuff. But right now he's in the driver, so he's trying to close it out. You know, this is set point.
Oh.
And he got greedy, trying to launch the first 2 hits. We finished those around here, sir.
I would this late in the game, considering how far down you are, yeah, that last one, kind of understandable. No, wrong, or is that late punish or wrong punish?
Late punish, minus 12. Yeah, it's very tight. Little block stun on that. Good down forward 1 check. Nice wall jump to get him out of pressure.
He has no time left. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Rhythm he just played solid throughout the whole entire set. Not really much to do as the bear. You kind of have to just early on. I feel like in the matchup, is just get the Shaheen player just to slow down, not press a button, and you just have to make them respect your frame traps. Like right here on the Oki options, the bear get up does not work. It's another one of these matchups like Warang, where if you show those options, you just kind of die for it.
Yeah, I like the Rhythm's approach of just throwing out the hop kicks round 1 to make Serve just think a little bit harder about how he wanted to establish his layer 1. And then from there, really, really key just to sit there and try to defeat the simple pokes, the lows, beat the 1-1. I mean, these were some great moments.
Yeah, I mean, it's a phenomenal game plan he had. Not really much, Serve could have done once he was on the back foot, because Shaheen gets you on the wall. He's so safe. He has that hit confirmable G-Clef. He has so many good tools, but hey, that's the break sometimes.
Yeah, and Rhythm is, generally when he's in here, you're expecting him to get somewhere close to winner's final, so not necessarily a surprise outcome. Obviously, Serve wanted to win. He's playing to win, but we're going to move on. We got Smajo versus Gohanify.
Yeah, Steve and Azu. This is an interesting matchup. You know, Smajo typically does pretty okay, but Gohanify, he does. I really like the way he plays his Steve. He's a real character specialist, which I can respect that about anybody that plays, you know, a character that has so many unique interactions.
Both of these characters are counter hit heavy characters, but I think Azucena right now is probably a little riskier when it comes to the counter hit callouts.
Yeah, but you get to play a little bit riskier against Steve because he doesn't necessarily have the best, you know, like launching tools in neutral. His standing launcher's I-17, while standing's I-16. So you can play a little bit riskier.
I'm not sure. Oh my god, he actually got a crazy wall spot here. If he can't control this interaction, he's going to die instantly.
Oh my god.
Okay, rage scaling is in effect. It's going to be able to get wall into Spike Oki. But with one more hit, there you go. Low block, Gohanify guesses right on the next interaction.
Yeah, I mean, that was just crucial. Almost brought it back. You know, the wrong guess right there kills him into one more 50-50. Nice wall standing too. Good launcher. Small map, too much wall carry. She is a victim. She's one of those characters that Kunimitsu just has too much wall carry sometimes.
Yeah, you do have to choose your routes pretty quickly. Smajo seems to have a pretty good approach to this. Yeah, and big counter hit.
Yeah, 1+2 is so good in here. It's going to stop a lot of this, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Great rage
he's
art.
definitely alive. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the
so
extra...
max damage off of counter hit is like 80. This should be a clean 80, I think.
79.
Ooh, close.
He had 2 HP, I guess. Plus frames. Nice homing move. Catch the side sway, tying it up one apiece. And downstairs is kind of like a weird area for both. Because they...
Yeah, I would say generally, I think it's pretty evenly favored. The sidewalls are going to be weird for both players. Steve has a combo for every situation.
He sure does. But that forward 4-3 was just beautiful from Smajo. Doesn't really get much out of the wall combo.
Try to get the turnaround. Ooh.
Catching him duck. Yeah. I mean, a little bit of spaghetti there at the end, but Smajo looking in control.
It seems like Smajo's style is a good matchup for Gohanify. He's playing patiently, and Gohanify's not running him over in exchange.
Yes, good whip punish with the Sonic Fang. Yeah, Smajo just content holding back. You know, it is a little bit hard for the Steve to kind of open you up. Does it take a lot of risk to do so?
Yeah, and Smajo's been guessing on some big buttons, but they've been punished reasonably. But then the momentum hasn't really turned in Gohanify's favor afterwards. Even right now, Smajo's pretty comfortable to just sit back here with a life deficit.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful Shoryuken.
That was a big call out.
Yeah, it's a great button. I mean, Smajo shows so many poking lows, you know, where it's not that crazy for him just to do it.
Right.
Yeah, just
if you are wrong once, though, you die for it.
Oh, beautiful back one. Caught the wall standing 3. And it's going to be a lot of damage. Should go wall to wall, coast to coast. No. Oh, was that already broken?
Yeah, because he broke that wall earlier.
Last round.
And, yeah. Turn it around. I actually don't. I mean, of the options that normally Sway can beat, I don't think Steve can Sway after running 3-2. You can jab it a lot of the time.
Nice break. And I love him using that, you know, mid-high hit confirmable move just to catch him stepping and doing the side sway after all of these interactions. It puts in so much mileage in the Azucena matchup.
He does some like really small things too. Like at the end of that round, he threatened the full crouch with like the full crouch low, and then it like did it for like a fraction of a second, and then went to heat smash, making it, you know, like that small stuff. I'm like starting to like really like when I see it from players, because they know their opponent is good enough to react to that micro move. You know, they know that when they see that tiny full crouch in the face with no health left, they're gonna start reacting before they think.
Nice low block, good auto parry, catching the duck jab. Wrong punish.
Wow, late punish.
Oh, catching him ducking,
Oh
but
my
no
God.
follow-up on the combo.
That was, yeah, Smajo's been, I don't know, struggling on the combo game.
I think she just has some like weird routes when you're that close. You know, recently I have been watching him drop some combos. Beautiful duck.
That was a call out and a half.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, you're gonna lay the button." I know what's going on.
Yeah, it's like I know you need this high right now. There you go. Oh no, but he missed the Oki instead.
Look, we aren't perfect.
Hey, if you're still winning with all the drops, like that means that you're just good at everything else, you know?
Yeah, it just has him back into the corner. Plus frame. 1
Got
plus
the
2
counter hit
counter
though.
hit.
Couldn't pick it up.
Beautiful power
Oh, no,
crush.
he's not. The what?
Missed the follow up. Still closes it out. That was some spaghetti, man. A lot of it in this game. All right, just feeling each other out and caught him mash. Beautiful down forward 2. Nice whiff punish. That is one thing I do love from Smajo. He has beautiful whiff punishment.
Smajo's timing is just like really eating Gohanify up.
Oh my god, yep.
Willing to disrespect him in random places.
Well, he plays so patient most of the time that, you know, when he does mash, it's like it is like a jump scare half the time for you as the
yeah.
person
You're
on offense.
you're like, why now? Why here? What did I show you that made you do that?
He just felt it in his bones.
Yep.
By Fox Fury,
You see
sidewall splat.
You see that with timing-based players, where like they just have a smell for like you're gonna do something.
Yep, spike, flip over. What's for breakfast? Beautiful low wake-up kick. Exposiste.
Oh! Wow.
All right. Gohanify trying to take this into a game 3, tied up 2 apiece. All right, no armor's gonna work.
Smajo once again sitting back, letting the plus frames happen. He doesn't care. Oh, he gets low that time.
I'm surprised that low whiffed right there, but that's gonna be a sidewall splat. This is gonna be a full combo. Well,
No,
it's
it's
gonna be
not.
a half
He
combo.
drops it yet again.
That's a bound
Picked up out
though.
of the air. Doesn't matter. He's got Ogi. He's got Heat, which means you got to watch out. Never mind, we're going the other way.
Tried to low crush, and the heat smash is gonna tie it up 1-1.
Wow. Okay, Gohanify gets out of trouble and he gets back into the game.
You know, okay, so in my mind, what I was thinking was we were about to have a Dominican mind game. I was waiting for the rage art after that blocked mid from Smajo.
Dude, I was mashing Rage Art. I'm not even playing, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I would 100% Rage Arted that.
We gotta do some Dominican mind games every now and again. But we get an infinite stage. This might bode well for Smajo. Some of these sidewalls are kind of messing him up, but Gohanify just has all the space to just kind of walk you down.
There is something to be said where, like, if somebody is playing this game against you, where they're just like, okay, well, you can have your frames, you can do your thing, I'm just gonna sit back and wait. That level of freedom that your opponent has allows them to set up their favorite gameplay. And Gohanify is doing pretty well with his favorite gameplay.
Nice down forward too. Let's see, will we get a combo from him? Oh, we got the screw into the spike. All right,
and then has some devious Oki now with up 4 through just 4 coming out of stance too.
It's the do everything button. It does your dishes, takes your wife out for dinner, whatever you need it to do, it'll do it.
Do your taxes.
Uh-huh.
Sign you
Look
up
at
for
these
Evo.
steps. You know, not getting anything for it, but just making him hesitate on his approach. Nice step on the 1+2.
And Steve is kind of hard to step, I will say.
Yeah, he is, and if you press at the wrong time, you eat a back one. He's really tricky to fight. Nice power crush, instant screw. 1 HP, what's the guess? The low mid string into peekaboo. All right. Set point.
Majo, you were doing so well. Show us how you could win this one.
Nice break. Oh, back one beating out the down forward too. Probably had a frame to spare.
Now Gohanify pushing him towards the wall.
Nice
Majo,
step.
unfortunate whiff into space, tries homing again.
Good.
Wow,
punish on
pulled
the
him into
bang.
trying to do. Oh, hop kick out of nowhere.
Yeah, that forward 3 is just so good. And just put
Oh,
on
is
the
he?
brakes. Yep.
Wow.
Smajo tying it up, trying to make his way into winners finals. Just has to win one more round. Gohanify trying to steal his own ticket. All right, plus frames, chip damage.
This time
Small
gets
punish.
punished correctly.
I think it's minus 12. Oh, beautiful punish.
No.
You don't want to let a Steve get a launcher.
Smajo's felt so comfortable with standing 3 into some sort of low, catching the backstep.
All right,
Now back
minus
to
a
the
million.
wall, one interaction.
Wall splat. This is how comebacks happen, boys and girls.
He spikes again into a 4-3+4, ducks the back one. Back
No
turn
break on the
grab
throw.
connects. He still has heat. He has rage now. Okay, Tango.
Oh, back one, catching the wall standing 3, and Gohanify takes it 2-1 over Smajo.
Oh my god, it all came down to one interaction.
Just wow. You know, Smajo was doing so well playing on this delayed timing, but you know, that's what happens. You play too delayed versus Steve. You get a back one to the jaw, and now you're down for the count.
If you play the timing game, what that means is that your opponent can also get timing reads on you. Because, you know, just when you think they're trying to time you, you just press the button. And back one is a beautiful guessing button anytime that you think somebody's going to try to play you on time.
Yeah. I mean, the adjustments, you know, Gohanify had, you know, right here, just like how he was dealing with a lot of these strings, he stopped in game 3, he stopped pressing a lot of buttons to deal with that. He just started walking more, you know, and just everything was working out for him. He was getting, his punishment was a little bit better. He was getting his launchers out there where he needed to, but the timing reads, everything was a counter hit from him, and that's ultimately what sealed the deal.
Yeah. This was beautiful. I love the stance cancel. You see a lot of good Azucena players do that, where they'll go into stance and essentially cancel immediately afterwards, assuming that a rage art or something else is going to come. But good stuff from Gohanify. Really climbed his way back out of that match. It seemed like Smajo had all the tools.
Yeah, he did, but you know, he's not out of it yet. He's still on loser side. You know, it's just a rough way to go to eat a back one to end it out. But now, you know, we have Rhythm and Gohanify waiting for us in winners finals. But now we're gonna be moving on to the loser side. RV, Chris, and Nero. We'll see if Chris stays on the Kunimitsu. You know, he did switch back to Clive earlier. How are you feeling about this character?
Kunimitsu?
Yeah,
I think she's fantastic. I mean, there are some things about her that definitely need nerfs. But there's a lot of the stuff that she has that's like kind of okay. Things that are probably pretty good the way they are, and they're just knowledge checks.
Is this
I think
the
her
auto
lows are a
fit?
little bit too. Yeah, her lows are too safe right now.
I think so too. A lot of them need to be minus 13. But that's just how the cookie crumbles. Here we go. Beautiful hit confirm on the down one.
It was definitely a choice to make it so that like if you do forward 4 and it's not a counter hit, that the frame trapping move is a launcher. That's a safe launcher. That seems a little weird.
I love that he's going for these grabs out of set stance right there, trying to make him duck early. Oh my god, and a beautiful whiff punish. Catching him ducking. Go ahead.
RV Chris has surprised me with his ability to just like pick up characters when they come out. Although I feel like Kunimitsu is more of a returning character than new character for a lot of people. considering that she was big in 7 and like everybody played her.
Yeah, you know, I'm new to the series, so like when she came out, I'm like sitting there in the lab, I'm like, what is this character? This this thing is crazy.
Oh, me too. I actually ended up playing her for like a week straight just to like learn how she worked.
I'm trying to pick her up right now, learn a little bit more about her, and my god, this character is insane. But I love
yeah, she
just
has
like
an
the way he
option for
structures.
everything, it feels like.
She does, and she has really great tracking buttons. Her neutral tools are really good, like that right there, just 1+2, caught you ducking. RB Chris on game point, trying to take this first one.
Yeah, it's hard to like define what makes a character have like really good neutral tools, but like her DF1 extension, the fact that her DF1 is not turn ending, back 1+2, forward 1+2, there's a lot of like really good establishing buttons that don't necessarily put her at like high risk.
Yeah, and I mean, like, even like some of her more, you know, risky buttons. I'm surprised that reached. Oh, Tombstone, 1+2 grab, break the floor. This is going to be a good chunk of damage. A lot of scaling here. This shouldn't be death, though.
You might play for Oki instead.
And the alley kick, close it out. Down 3+4, so good.
Down 3+4, having both a mid and a high extension on the AK is also like so frustrating.
Yeah, it really is. I think your option select is supposed to be full crouch down jab, but this is going to be a full
There's no
combo.
way all of that was guaranteed, right? That was a crazy back convert.
I don't know. I would be honest with you, man.
I don't know either.
The keep out kunai, perfect 7 golden letters. RB Chris on a tear right now, taking this first game.
You have to be really feeling yourself that QCF1 to end around like that. That's crazy. Yeah, there's no way all of that was guaranteed up back, because like he did like the back turn like 2-2-2 it looked like, and then after that he did like BP. It's like there's no way that all of that you can get off the back turn. Oh, we're going through the floor immediately. I love this. That grab is so cool.
I cannot see it when it comes out. You know, it's just like a 50-15, 1 and 1+2. Gets that counter hit, gets the heat, full crouch mix, nice duck on the high power crush. And they're just all moving around, but, you know, Nero has worked his, worked RB Chris into the wall, fighting his way back off of it.
Chris tried back 2 there. Back 2 is also a fantastic move.
Nice punish. Kakuro.
It's interesting, like it's down 1, right? That frame traps standing 2-1.
Yeah, down 1.
It's interesting that down 1 is like a button that's like plus frame that puts you in full crouch potentially too. So you see a lot of like good players will down 1, and then the assumption is, okay, well I know that standing 2-1 frame trap will kill me if I do anything, and then you get full crouch 1+2 instead.
Yeah, or you just start sidewalking after as well, just because, they press a button, they die. But he plays so quick on Kunimitsu, there's not really much time to make a decision here. Full crouch low, guess right on the mix. That one is the safe teleport extension, and the 1+2 to close it out. Chris on set point, trying to send Nero out of the tournament.
Yeah, RB Chris is looking very comfortable on Kuni now. I think like there's a lot of players that had picked up Kuni, and in the very beginning, their established neutral is not very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of like maybe just DF1 checking and basically just playing the basics of any character.
2-2.
Yeah. But you can tell that he has now a very complete idea about how to do a lot with the character, including a crazy round start trap.
Yeah, that's a beautiful parry right there. Nice duck from Nero.
Ooh, wall slap. Peeled off the wall too on the back turn combo.
Oh, didn't quite have it right there. Maybe not quite the right route. Nice parry right there. Just mash it out. Who cares if I'm -8? I don't.
This is introducing a lot of scaling, but damn, look at this combo.
Nice punish right there, and smarter Chris not to press the wall standing full extension. He would have been launched.
Ooh. Now in the other direction, a grab can turn this around. Chris actually tried it. There it goes.
Yeah, so hard to see, and there goes Chris taking it 2-0 over Nero. Nero out at 7th, getting some points. I don't know where that puts him on the leaderboard, but Chris staying in the tournament, moving on to losers. Is that quarters?
It turns out Kunimitsu is also a dragon.
Isn't she though, man? Like, golly. Well, I cannot see that grab from set stance. It drives me insane. But just look at this. He plays so quick. He puts out so many hurt boxes right now, which is like a big thing. Like once you get comfortable with the character, doesn't give you time to think. Just he makes you just press buttons, and I love that.
There were some crazy whip punishes in here. There were some crazy opportunities. I saw some new stuff that I haven't really seen in terms of like whip punish buttons. Stuff I'm gonna have to go lab afterwards. I mean, she's pretty new still, so I feel like if you die to this, you know, there's a lot of people have not established a Tekken 8 Kunimitsu that looks this scary.
Yeah, I mean, most Kunimitsus are still pretty bare bones. And, you know, the new tool she has in 8, you know, all of her heat tools are still fantastic. You know, we really didn't get to see too much of them, but the plus frame mid, she has the hell sweep from stance as well. Just all sorts of stuff she can do.
I think they got rid of the hell sweep from stance. I think she just has slide now.
The heat one.
Oh yeah, I think he used that as a whiff punish one time. That was like that was the wall splatting one that he did earlier.
Oh yeah. Everything, you know, right now it's a lot of visual noise. It's like what people complain about Clive. That's what she is to me right now.
Yeah,
I can tell exactly what happens with Clive because I played him, but her, it's like I have no clue. I'll be honest.
Yeah, luckily it does feel like until you get to the highest levels, like you can kind of just like sidestep right and play around small situations with her. Most people that I fight right now are still killing themselves with like down forward 1-2-2. You know, it's like because it's like, oh, like if I'm right, I wall splat you. If I lose, I'm minus 14, right? So
yeah. Well, it's like a lot of same thing with like Miaris. You know, they do a lot of that stuff still. They'll still do like, you know, 2-2 as a spacing trap. It's like, yeah, nobody ducks this move, and then it's like the experienced players, even if we don't duck it, you know, we just throw out a counter hit button and, you know, launch them for it. It's like, oh shoot, I didn't duck that. Well, you're dead because you pressed a button for no reason.
Well, speaking of experienced players, we got Tap versus Sergei Stroganov coming up next. I'm assuming it's going to be Bear versus Yoshi.
I would assume so. This is actually a Frosty Faustings rematch. This is who eliminated Tap from Frosties, I believe.
Oh, okay. So Sergei was the one who won the last.
They've played since then, but you know, I just remember this offline. It's so hard to get in on Sergei as the Bear. Yoshimitsu just has so many good keep out tools. Bad Breath just ran him down 4-2, 4-1+2. It's really hard to kind of work your way in, and a lot of his moves have very little whiff recovery, so you don't really get too much reward even if he does miss a button.
So if Yoshi does Evilness, right, or Bad Breath, whatever you want to call it, and Kuma does back forward 2, like does the Hurtbox extension from back forward 2 cause you to actually get hit by it, like as a keep out tool, or do you actually like hit through it? Is it timing based? Is it like
it depends. It really depends on when it comes out. A lot of the time, Kuma, usually the Bad Breath is already out, so the Kuma just gets launched.
Yeah, because the recovery frames are not very high on it
yet. Yeah. There's not, you can't really whiff punish that move either. So it's just really, really good in the Bear matchup because, you know, and even like the high crushing moves from like a distance that Mike could get in under it, they're very slow. So a lot of the time he still has time to, you know, whiff the move and then still block low. It's like, oh great, I love it.
Yeah, I imagine it's a pretty challenging matchup for a few reasons. And then Yoshi, on the other hand, probably some of his lows like don't connect. Like maybe certain Oki situations where sword sweep would hit people because the Bear's feet are a little further back. Like you might miss.
No, they still hit us. No, Yoshi's okay, crazy.
So it's just all minuses and no pluses, huh?
yeah. I mean, The only good thing I have found in the matchup is you can, you know, there are buttons to press after wall running to option select flash and down forward 2 and hop kick. You know, it's like we still have buttons we can press where you don't necessarily have to respect those tools. But like you have to get in first, and if you try to do wall running to come in, you eat a bad breath and you're dead. You try to back forward 2 too much. You know, his down forward 2 also has evasive frame, so sometimes he ducks under your back forward 2 and you get launched. Or you get forward 1+2 and he goes under it. It's just like it's hard, it's tough, but you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see how Tap is able to navigate this, or Sergey, depending on who you think is the the one to beat. Now, Sergey beat Tap last time, as you're saying, in Frosty. So I think you know Tap might be the conceptually the underdog here.
Yeah, more than likely to me. You know, that's my boy. I love him, but it's a hard matchup to overcome. The buttons are just not in your favor. Sometimes, you know, there's 60-40 matchups in this game, or 70-30. And when the Yoshi player is so good like Sergey is, and he has good whiff punishment, he has good punishment too. Most Yoshis don't have good punishment. You know, he really makes you pay for being ignorant, you know, just doing something stupid.
Yeah. All right, so we're trying to get this next match up. I think, you know, give it a minute or two, we're figuring it out. Okay. So we just heard from production that we're having a spectator issue that we're trying to get past, where there's a glitch based on spectator mode. So we're trying to figure out the best way to get that match.
Yeah, I mean it's we had this problem the other day. You know, I was doing Going Wolves tournament on Sunday, and we had this problem trying to spectate Sensonic and Smajo. We just could not load into the game no matter what we did. And we just eventually had to tune into Sensonic stream. But I don't think Tap is streaming, and I don't think Sergey streams.
Yeah, we had a similar problem on Monday too at Kame. I mean, this happens all the time in online tournaments for who knows what reason. It's nebulous as to why it's happening. I think if the Tekken team knew how to fix it or why it's happening, they would fix it at this point. There's some deep arcane bug going on.
Well, in season 1, I know there was an issue if you played this game on a hard disk drive and you were in a lobby. Because your load time was too long, the spectators would time out and get stuck in the load screen. So you would be loaded in playing your game, but all the spectators would just be stuck on that screen until they turn their game off. It's very funny. Stuff like that happens. You know, there ain't no telling.
Yeah, there was a lobby lockout issue where if somebody, as you're returning from playing a lobby match, like if your opponent like just alt F4s or turns their PlayStation off, that you get stuck because it never returns the two players back to you properly, and so you have to like turn the game off and on again to get back in. There's stuff like that.
Yeah, and you know, there's not really a good way to like foresee that happening. Like, what happens? It's like, oh shoot.
Yeah, well, I mean, like bug testing and beta testing are like extremely hard to do, right? You have to like spend a lot of time and effort. You know, you have to have good testers who are trying to figure out everything that can possibly happen. And then like, there's like this joke where like, I'll butcher it if I try to go through the whole thing, but you know, it's like some programmer creates a bar, and then you know they try getting one tap, they try getting the other tap, they do all the tap, they try 2 tap at once. They have 50 people sitting at the bar, and then we're gonna spectate the replay. So the end of the joke is they finally open the bar up because they're like, great, we tested everything, and then somebody goes into the bathroom and the bar catches on fire.
Yeah, it's about right.
So it's like eventually what happens is like you test everything except the obvious stuff, and like somebody does something obvious and you have.
Yeah, you know, and another thing with bug testing is like the people I know that have done it. It's like, is that even on my like my task list? But okay, yeah. Kuma, Yoshimitsu, Coliseum of Fate.
All right, so this is the replay of the first match. So Chat, no spoilers, please. Don't tell us how it ends because we have to react organically to the match.
Yeah, Yoshi just playing really patient there. Doesn't really have to do too much. Like, even the chip damage is like whatever.
Oh my god, their players love doing that. Oh,
it's good.
That works. Does that work on Oki sometimes?
I think he just messed up his wall running 2 heat dash, but yeah, it does work if you get a high splat. That's actually a real combo. Oh, he pressed into it.
Yep. Could have gotten more off of that. Right now, Tap's getting away with quite a lot.
Yeah, and he's comfortable ducking because Sergey is just showing, you know, down forward 2. He's not showing hop kick. So not really, you know, much wrong. But Sergey just back to playing keep out, back range 3, range 4.
I mean, he's finding some early success with the keep out, so... But Tapla is walking up and actually getting in there. There you go, headbutt to start it off. Sergey really just does not want to press, he doesn't want to flash. Never mind.
Could have got a whole lot more there. Nice block on the 2-1-3.
Oh,
no, with the Harakiri.
No. Is he going to do it once to everybody tonight?
Probably. I mean, that move is so hard. Like, by the time you realize what's going on, you're already dead. And there it goes, the bad breath. The bane of my existence.
Okay, so keep out sort of starting to work for Sergey. Stole 1 round from killing himself. This is a classic Sergey gameplay right now.
Yeah, good down forward
one check after the electric is like kind of psychotic.
Well, it's +0 now in Season 3, so I mean the move was nerfed. There's no pushback to it, so it's actually pretty good, and it would trade with the first hit of the Heat Smash. Not
so
that
it's
bad.
how fast is Bear Electric right now? Is it
15?
It's 15. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's a 0 situation. DF1 beats it technically.
Oh,
dude, the 2-2 into the flash.
The Bushin special, baby.
Yeah. That setup still gets everybody, dude. It gets me sometimes. I'll just be like, oh, he's not going to do it.
Good punish there.
Punish.
Got a little too overzealous, just walking away.
I mean, he had to get away there.
Bad breath, there it is. Yeah, he's just so content with, you know, not pressing much because he doesn't have to do much as the defender there. Like, even if you take the chip damage, it just takes 1 button for Yoshi to come back into it.
Yes. Oh. Okay, Sergey took the first game. Yeah, thank you for not spoiling that. We didn't know what the outcome. Hide the replay list. Hide the replay list. Don't show us. Don't show us the next one. We don't. We don't want to know.
Yeah, and Sergey is stroking off Soul Drifter. But
yeah, when he hits you with the stroke off.
Oh, when he's in Indian stance too, man.
Yeah.
Man, Yoshi is my archdemon character. That's the character every time I have to fight when I'm like, what did I do wrong? Evil Arena.
Dude, there are certain Yoshi players that I feel like I just can't beat. But like, it's a fun matchup if you know what's going on. Like theirs.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it's not a matter of knowing what's going on. It's like, I know why I'm getting my ass beat. How do I stop that?
Yeah. How do I deal with the fact that I'm getting beat on everything right now?
Nice stab. Beautiful down forward, too. Yeah, now that the walls are here, I think that's going to put some more urgency onto Sergey.
That forward 2 is just not getting punished.
Yeah, it's a back 2-2 punish. Yoshi, unless it's Tipper, hits it most of the time. Sometimes he does not have a good punish for it.
Is it is it 16 like Heihachi's? Is that
15 or no? It's -19.
19. So I guess couldn't you like?
But there's more pushback.
Yeah.
He messed it up.
Oh no!
Beautiful low parry.
If my memory serves, Tap is a bit of a combo dropper, right?
Yeah, he does have tap combos. It's one of these things, like, especially with like QCF2, put the sword away, goes under back forward too. That's crazy.
Yeah, it does high crush like during the animation.
I've never ran into that.
That's like minus 30. Shout out Tekken Docs.
Just challenge back with your own low. What's he gonna do? Frame trapping? No.
Oh, he caught him ducking.
Round 3. Alright, just feeling each other out. Good with punish on the sword being put away. Armor, just take back his turn. The cancel? What happened?
Maybe, you know, sometimes
why was he back turn?
I've had a situation sometimes where, like, when you cancel heat burst, like, you're already holding back, and then, like, when you heat burst, like, you returning to holding back to do the second back, you know?
Yeah.
It can be a little weird. Oh, he can heal up quite a lot.
Yeah, just feeling each other out right now. Tap just kind of hesitant to come on in. And the full crouch 1 to close out that round. Tap trying to tie it up.
I like Tap that you can tell has a pretty complete idea about it.
Beautiful forward forward too.
Finally. I mean, well, it's not been getting punished. You can just keep running it.
I think he's using it as a high crush for the bad breath. I think that's the purpose.
I mean, I could definitely see that. But also, the second that you do it one time and you notice your opponent doesn't react, it's a good move to throw out there, you know?
Absolutely. And the hunting bear grab, and that's going to do it. Tap tying it up 1 apiece.
That's the first time that he showed the hunting bear grab, like, all night, basically.
Yeah, he's just been protecting himself from flash, 1-1, forward, 1+2, just all these great mashing tools that Yoshi has. Just really anything. I mean, that was pretty good adjustments. I think the wall added a lot of urgency to Sergey, and he didn't quite pick up the pace in time, is a lot of what happened.
Yeah, and now we're 1 apiece. We're watching replays, so we don't know what's going to happen. They finished the set. I'm assuming they're finishing the set, or they're if we get that last replay, they have finished the set at that point. But because of a spectator issue, we weren't able to watch it in real time. This is just about as good. 5-4 said, "I know how it ends." That's crazy. If you post it in chat, you're getting banned.
Urban square, flat walls, no stage hazards. Nice step. Yeah, Sergey, not whiff punishing with hop kick, not able to get the launcher because of the hunting bear. Sidestep down forward 2 wasn't good enough, got his own launcher.
Oh, good patience on the wake up.
No punish on the table flip, but beautiful punish on the whiff back forward 2, playing just outside of the range.
It does seem like Sergey kind of mostly knows bear punishes, but then he's missing this element of table flip, 4-4-2, a few standout moves that are just, Tap is able to get for free.
Thank God that was only a 1 jab movement, counter hit launch. Sergey getting counter hit launch this time. Bump, bump, bump. Give him some ass. And now we're showing some charge moves. Whipping the fish, though. Can't do that.
And Sergey knew that he had time to down forward 2 after that.
Look at that wall
all
carry.
the way to the wall. He got, look at how much rage life he has.
And the down forward 2, just disrespecting right there. Instant rage art. I love the combo route here. Keep it simple. Keep it breezy.
Dude. That has to be close to the most rage health I've ever seen. That's easily over.
It's up there. It's up there.
Yeah.
It was just all chip damage that round.
Oh, got the counter hit, but he can't pick up. So reset to neutral. Oh, dude, not again.
Oh, now we got the Yoshi mind games.
Looking bad for Tap.
Down forward 2 being able to block in time was a travesty. And with the right combo route, this should kill. And that is the set. Sergey taking it 2-1 over Tappington. was a
540,
good
you
try,
did this,
Tap.
bro. You did this. You spoiled the ending, bro. You observed the ending, dude. It was Schrodinger's game. It's your fault.
It is his fault. You know, he is always screaming death to the bear players, and you know, sometimes you got to show them some love, man. You gotta let them be free.
Yeah.
Put a curse on them.
the curse of Ra, the bear players.
That's how it feels right here. But I love the wall standing 1-2 from Tap right there, just to beat out the flash mash. Oh, that Harakiri was so rough though.
Oh, it's so tough, dude. Yeah, and Sergey had a really good game plan for this match. You know, like you were saying, it seems like keep out with the bad breath is actually a very strong option against bears. We saw it used many times, and some unfortunate events for Tap. It seemed like he was playing this matchup pretty well too.
Yeah, I mean, there are some things he could have done better. Could have ducked some strings here and there. But overall, Sergey, you know, just showing how proficient he is, ultimately overcame everything.
So the final combo to close it out. Okay, so Sergey goes up, and you know what his reward is for beating Tap?
What's that?
Another bear. He's gonna have to fight Sirbot.
We'll see how that goes. He knows how to deal with the Kuma. Let's see if he knows how to deal with the Panda Bear. But before that, we got Smajo. We got RV Chris. This is a run back from earlier.
Tell us. So Smajo was on the winner's side, so he must have beaten RV Chris.
No, this is a run back from the other day.
From the other day.
I want to say Smajo got it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder how historically this has gone between them.
When it's Clive, I think it's Smajo typically loses. Nice punish right there on the G Clef.
I mean, Clive is still a very good character.
He's tough.
Oh, back turn combo. That was
quite
right
get the
off
pickup. Nice punish. -12. Don't get too much for it.
I feel like most characters don't really get more than, like, you know, a while standing for.
Yeah. Oh, nice down forward to catch in the sidestep button from RB Chris. Oh,
Wow,
caught him ducking.
Ryoki. Micro dash into the tornado. Oh no, dude, you had heat.
We got to use our resources.
You got to use your resource to close that out. We saw Smajo in the last match too against Gohanapie in the final round die without using heat at all.
Yeah, there are a lot of Tekken 7 rounds from Smajo.
That's good. You know, the competitive environment. You know, you get to see people do these things and realize where your weaknesses are. Nice patience.
Punish.
I think Kuni has very simple frame traps. Okay, so Smajo takes the first game pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of it is that the instances where he's putting out these buttons, he's like, okay, I know he's minus. I know he wants to run a set mix here. Similar to where he runs his like Phoenix dashes. He's like, and I am not respecting that. You're going to eat it down forward too. You're minus, you're pressing sidestep button. You're eating it down forward too. That's how 3 of these rounds went. Just eating a random launcher, seemingly. But I think it's just a timing call out from him.
Yeah, I like that Smajo has a good... I feel like a lot of other Aussie players are like this, where they will... they're able to develop their offense without showing off too much, right? Like, it's a lot of, like, small poke into live, back into nothing, back into ha, you know, like, hopping forward into something. Very, like, small technique.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ooh, okay. We heard pretty interesting news. Go ahead.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah. We just heard a very complicated scenario about how placements are going to be developing here. So apparently, because of the fact that Tap made it to the top 8, he is now qualified. Servbot needs to win to qualify, and then Smadro needs to make it to like top 2, I think, right?
Yeah. Smadro needs to get second. Servbot would need to get first, and Tap is in for the big tournament in a couple weeks.
So a lot of developments here. Of course, everybody in here is trying to get as far as they can in terms of points. We got, you know, I think in talking about all of that, we kind of glossed over the fact RV Chris has switched over to Clive, and Smadro still has the first round on him.
Yeah, I think this is just like ultimately a comfort pick, you know. Maybe he doesn't have his option selects like he would on Kunimitsu for a character like Azucena. But this is going to be a wall spike. Huge damage into Oki. Spike, flip over, what's the gas?
I hate that Oki so much. The fact that you get flipped over afterwards is tough. Okay, we also heard that if Smadro loses here, Servbot only needs to get second.
So yeah, they're fighting for not only their tournament life right now, but for the future. Oh, nice conversion right here.
So Sir kind of, if he wants to get in there, he's probably rooting for Smadro to lose this. I doubt he, you know... I don't think both of them really can get to Grand, right? So...
No, they can't because they're both on the loser side.
They're both on the loser side, so one of them's going to have to knock the other one out.
And then they have to make it through losers finals as well.
Yes. No matter how it goes, it's a complex scenario for both.
Nice mash the 1-4-2. Oh, let the dogs out. Hit him with the Baja, man.
He's got it, man. Chris has got the Baja Man and the Baja Blast, bro. He's got everything Baja related.
What can you say, man? He's California man. Stripper pole, down back 4.
California man. Is that where, oh man, I'm trying to remember the name of the fictional place that Clive is from.
Rosaria.
Yeah, Rosaria. Is that in California?
It sounds like it could be. Is that where the Rose Bowl was played, Rosaria?
Yeah, the Rose Bowl was played in Phoenix Gate.
Oh, put on the brakes. Smadro was just so content sitting there and just the wrong option. A million damage.
Wow. Great option. So he uses Prominence to finish off the heat, hoping for a heat dash. Now Smadro finally back in the driver's seat again. Action grab gets broken. Oh, wow.
Good
There's no way
confirm.
he can get time, yeah. Grab wouldn't have done anything anyway.
Wasn't nearly enough. Yes, Smadro needs to make some minor adjustments. I think he needs to put out some hitboxes here and there. You know, his timing is very good. He's getting the counter hits, but you know, the patience is what killed him overall in like those last 2 rounds.
Yeah, he got Clived, bro. Like, let's be real.
Clive is a fair and balanced character, man. That's why they nerfed him. You know, now.
Yeah, now apparently, according to 540, he's not good. So.
No.
Nice
Good call out
grab.
on the parry.
All about the parry beautifully. Up 4, 3+4. Here comes stance option. And the parry finally does connect. That was a weird situation because he couldn't even connect the second hit of 3-2.
No whiff punish there.
Oh.
Nice sidestep duck. This is rage scaling. This should be enough, I would imagine.
No. One more mix. Nice
Oh,
low
beautiful
block.
Yeah, that was a risky call right there. The down 1 for the Oki was definitely an interesting choice for RV Chris. Catching him mashing.
Ugh. So now Chris trying to wall
nice
splat.
confirm. No wall splat though. That's
no. He
crazy.
got a side angle, like very slight side angle.
Good call out. Nice 1+2. Good shield bash. Plus frames.
Yeah, the counter hit didn't confirm it. Oh, how do you get out of this wall situation?
Mash it out, when in doubt. Get the cow.
That is totally what she says, bro.
Yeah, man. Get the cow. That's what it sounds like to me, man. Oh, nice.
I'm gonna be honest. For that voice line, I don't think I've even like heard enough to know what she says, but it's definitely not that.
Oh, that's it, baby. Just a million plus frames, +1. Fainting the Phoenix Dash, beautiful block on the Hell Sweep.
He wanted the Hell Sweep to get the wall break.
Yeah, he tried to get the dog involved, but it was a little too early.
Yeah, he still got boots on, can't let the dogs out.
Nice mash. But even better mash from Samajo.
What? Oh yeah, don't run into trouble. Heat smash. Looks like he tried flash ducking that. Now the Hell Sweep
1 HP. Caught him ducking. Stripper pole. RV Chris on set point right now.
Samajo just unwilling to act at the end of that last round.
Rip! That is crazy.
Nice.
Call out on the charge.
This is slightly chipping away at RV Chris's heat time. Challenged. Samajo has no time to use his own heat, but instead of punish, back turn grab gets broken. Down, back, 4.
It's going to be a lot of scaling, so he's still alive. Didn't build up much Setsuken meter in the round before, so he's still up. And forward 2-2-2 to close it out. RB Chris will be moving on to losers semis.
Good run, Samajo. You did pretty well. Unfortunately, it ends here.
We'll see you at the LCQ next week.
And that means Servbot only needs to get second now to qualify. That's the
light work for a bear like him.
Yeah, Servbot just has to now beat Sergey and RV Chris, and then also the loser of Riddim and Gohanify.
But that was a great switch off of the Kunimitsu. Good adjustment. I think he just realized, you know, what his Kunimitsu, the type of, you know, game plan he needed versus like this kind of Azucena. It's just more akin to his Clive, you know, better counter hit tools, longer ranges maybe.
Also, I think his Kuni is good, but I think you can tell his reactions to things are way better with Clive. Like, he's just so much more practice.
Yeah, just a lot more time on the character. I mean, that's what it's going to be with, you know, almost any time you switch characters. It takes forever to build that just second nature muscle memory.
Yeah, and Samajo is the type of player where, because he's playing a heavy stance-based character and putting a lot of like small situations in front of you, where you do have the option on 5 to 1+2. You can check out of it, you know. But if you're Kuni, you know, now you're thinking about, okay, is back 1+2 like my 1+2 on Clive? Is it the same frames? How fast is it? You know, my down forward 1 is a good option here, but does my extension natural hit? Like, what's my better interrupt?
Yeah, you know, I'm minus.
Back turn. What's my mix here?
All right, let's see if Sergey's the bear killer though. King Server Body got the cape on, Super Bear versus what is this? Super Boo?
Majin Buu, yeah.
Yeah, they're both going to be playing pretty small to start off, just to feel each other out.
Like Serve plays small the whole time, and then his big buttons he uses in small places.
Woke up to the bad breath. This should go coast to ghost. Space Ghost.
And that's a classic, bro. The Space Ghost Coast to Ghost.
Yeah, Serve trying to work his way off the wall right there. Manji kicks a mash. Hell of a mash. Yeah, just 8 seconds. I don't know if he has the time to do anything.
Yeah, like I mean, if he just stand blocks everything, what's the problem here, right?
Oh, good mash right there. Serve not able to get into hunting bear stance in time.
Down back 3, B.
Back forward 2, yeah.
Forward 2,
Yeah, Manji kicks, you know, they're pretty decent in the bear matchup, to be honest. They also beat a lot of wake-up situations.
Yeah, it's funny because you'll talk to Yoshi players and they'll be like, oh, you know, down back 3 is really bad. It's like launch punishable on block, so on and so forth. And then you see Yoshi's players use it all the time. It's actually like a very high utility low because it high crushes.
Oh, and the startup for Bad Breath ducks under the high.
Oh, try it again, maybe like while standing 4.
Grabs you. Yeah, just get rid of that gray health right
Nice
there.
one.
Do it again. Servbot special. You're getting 3 in a row.
Yeah.
We are.
You called it, dude. You called it.
Great things come in 3s.
The
Yeah,
no
that might
mix-up,
put some
mix-up.
pressure on Sergey to start mashing earlier. 4? Can we get 5? Oh, no.
He's thinking about it. You know, he's really thinking about it.
Oh, down
Okay.
forward 2 to down forward 2. That move's so nice he does it twice.
Oh, interesting Oki. But he picks him up.
Not that interesting then. Couldn't decide if you wanted to do roll. That's another thing about the Panda matchup into Yoshimitsu. It's that you can't really take full advantage of the shooting star roller because Flash just beats almost every option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you really have no choice with shooting star. I mean, it is generally, it's like pretty minus. I think a lot of people just don't understand that range. Wow, that got the wall.
I mean, it puts you into a three-way mix, but overall, Sergey just good job closing that out. Oh, down forward 2, great keep out. Again, he just understands his game plan so well, even going back to the last tap play.
Mm-hmm.
Forward 1+2,
Yeah,
no wall splat.
maybe a bit of fortune if he has to fight 2 bears, if he does know the matchup pretty well. Shooting star into the roll, into the guard break, get the wall splat again. Back into the mix one more time.
Nice back one.
Kind of being a little bit too responsive.
And HPS down 1+2 to close it out. Serve trying to take this game point. Sergey trying to keep control. Yeah, they're both just feeling each other out. Not really much to do in terms of the bear player. And he is breakdancing today.
Yeah. So I like the idea because it's like oh my god, they changed places. It's a low that allows you to get underneath maybe Bad Breath if it's like on the startup or something like that.
Just grabs him again.
Are we doing this again? He's gonna show it.
Yeah, and I think he's playing in hunting bear stance to kind of help deal with the Bad Breath.
It's like, oh my god, how did that miss? That should have probably hit.
Another
Oh
one. Jesus Christ.
You know he's gonna start flash ducking now whenever he sees him approach. That's what Serve's really fishing for, but the round might end before he's able to do anything. Oh yeah, there.
You're so greedy. You're so greedy, Serve. And I love it.
Servbot is always he's always clip farming, bro. Like
Get ready for the next
this man is constantly trying to clip farm.
Well, if he's not gonna duck, I'm gonna make him.
I mean, he did duck. He won the round, bro. Time. Time to change your behavior.
Forward 1+2 doesn't quite get the combo.
I wonder if that's a bear specific thing.
I'm not quite sure. I think he just messed up his micro dash on the flash. Spiking back down on the other
Warren
side.
can run up to do backlash, but it's also like more specific on bears. Like misses more often in certain situations.
Oh, the full crouch low. What a mash.
It seemed to have some good sidetracking.
Just caught him ducking right there. Sergey playing 1,000,000 miles an hour this game.
But he's betting that Serve is not going to wake up traditionally at the wall. On the other hand, Serve is getting a few gifts with the lack of combos, the random drops that things again.
Try to hop kick, deal with the pressure. Still full combo even after the Season 3 changes. What happened with this wall angle?
That was... I don't know. Harada's not here anymore. We gotta blame somebody else.
Fix the game, Michael.
Michael Murray was the cameraman the whole time.
Someone has to do it. Might as well be him. Catching that step right there. Turpot trying not to overextend.
Cameraman in a Tekken, like in real life. Imagine if you were like a Mishima cameraman, like actually shooting this footage. That's like the most dangerous job in the world.
It's up there, man. The wall explosions. First of all, who covers the travel to the meteor? Who's responsible for replacing the exploding walls?
I would bet 100% this dude does not get help here.
Probably not. They're about looking to tie up the series.
Serve is on his way. That was a pretty good round, but the back turn down forward 2. Sergey going to be able to take the wall. Oh wow, almost. He tried.
Yeah, Servbot just, trying to get some chip damage with these back 1+2s, trying to get something going right now.
Oh, finally showed the flash. Big moment for it.
Yeah, not a lot of great options for the bear to deal with flash after, the heat engage. Nice beach ball.
Full charge. Serve again, fighting the timer. And kick flip. Again, Sergey is just not going to... He doesn't care. You can just do stuff to him.
That Bear Jordan was supposed to be guaranteed. Didn't deep dash far enough in for it. That might have been the difference. Oh my god, and the Manji kick still worked out, but the back forward 2 gets a counter hit. This is recompense.
Yeah, exactly. You took this from me. Here's a different situation. 100+ damage. Hop kick though. Weird wall angle. Is he still going to be able to get something? No, and he gets floated. The 1-1 isn't able to pick up.
Nice heat smash right there. Sergey got a little bit of work to do.
Back 1, not punished. At the wall, Sergey ends his turn. Oh,
Caught him ducking, and this should be it. Bump, bump.
Oh, greedy combo.
Servbot just not getting up there. Stargate taking it 2-0 over Servbot, so we'll be seeing him at the LCQ as well. Sergey stroking up, moving on to losers semifinals.
Congratulations, Sergey. I mean, like, it seemed like in pretty much every single one of those Yoshi situations that, like, Serve just, like, didn't want to get up traditionally ever. And maybe he was just like, I just decided I'm not going to die to full crouch down forward 1. But, like, there were a lot of times where he wasn't even threatening full crouching. You know what I mean? Like, it was more that Sergey was just trying to take away any sort of special get-up options by doing just grounded moves, ground hitting moves.
Yeah, it's kind of tough, especially because you don't want to show that you're willing to tech roll and get up and block, because then you start eating Samurai Cutter. So I get it on both sides. Eating the grounded low is not the worst thing in the world, but Sergey just playing tough, like just so solid throughout that whole series. And he didn't mash much, but when he did, it connected.
Yeah, great. There was one singular flash that was used the entire time that did manage to connect. The few hop kicks that were really well placed. Sergey really called his shots and he picked them really well. And normally Servbot is the kind of guy to blow you up for trying. But this time he got jump scared. He got significantly jump scared by them.
Well, I think a lot of it has to do in that matchup in particular. Is just that, you jab, you die to flash. You jab, you die to down forward 2. After you're while running, you jab, you die to forward 1+2. Like everything beats that. So then your mid options, you're really hesitant to use them because you're good counter hitting mids. They lose to like everything, all of his mashing tools. So you're just trying to play this like off timing, and then you die for it. But we got Rhythm and Gohanify. We got the open card dealer.
Yeah, Rhythm has been flipping around quite a lot on characters based on, I guess, matchups or preference or whatever. For some reason, he feels Fockermom is good into Steve. Let's see if he's right.
Oh, nice back turn launcher. Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily that it's good into Steve, but, you know, he's in Winners Final. He has some time for games, so let's have some fun. Let's have a day.
Yeah, I mean, if Fockermom has minus 15 lows, right? Steve cannot launch them. He has, you know, good range. Steve has a little bit of trouble getting in. Got excellent counter hit tools and they also good side tracking tools, right? Like tools like Jet Kick that actually has like a rule around it about tracking to one side.
Yeah, and down 4 is like a pseudo homing button with counter hit properties. Like, it's so good. We've already seen a couple of those already. Nice break. And a great homing button. Oh, nice back 1, calling out the delayed option.
Oh, into the Rage Art immediately. Oh, all right.
I wonder if he meant to do that, or he was just trying to like go through like a stance cancel to do his combos.
Oh, it might have been like ducking, like EX ducking, and he just like,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Plus frame, spin the heat. Oh, Mog stance.
This looks like a custom, like, that's, like, supposed to be an outfit. Like, you know what this reminds me of? Is, is like, Yusuke from,
Oh, Urameshi?
Yeah.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah. This makes me think it's like a Yu Yu Hakusho fit or something.
It might be, or he could be generic Goon B from like a
yeah. It's like
a shooter from like a Contra type game or Streets of Rage.
Yeah.
But just feeling each other out. Small punish there. Could have got a lot more. And yeah, just doing the 3-1 string. Called him out for trying to mash out the back 1 punish. And how'd that kick hit? All the way from behind his head.
It's a fucking round tracking, bro. Tracking 8.
Oh, beautiful counter hit button. It's gonna be 1,000,000 damage.
They've been going blow for blow in this first game. Nice combo optimization.
Yeah, 88 damage. You know, Steve, he's one of those characters, because he doesn't get mini launchers. When he does get one, it hurts.
Yes. Oh, he could have launched that one. Fockermom has a standing 15 framer. So.
Nice duck.
That's like the only one of its class that is actually a high. It's like there's a lot of like mid and into a knee, and like most characters it's like minus 10-ish, where like, you know, it's a 2-hit mid. But like Fockermom, for whatever reason, his knee is a high there.
Good load. Just smack up the shins a little bit. Gohanify taking this first game.
Yeah, it's like the green eyes make me think it's maybe like not Yusuke. Because it's like, did he have, I don't know what color his eyes he was, but that's
ain't no telling. We're just staying on infinites. Switch from Yakushima onto the Baobab. Bao. Straight launchers though. Gohanify getting everything, plus frames. Nice power crush, stop the pressure, good punish.
Wow.
Open Godila!
So remember, we are in first of 3 territory now, so reminder for all of those viewing.
Could have got a little bit more off of that, but just take the mix. Nice side sway to avoid the up forward 3. And the wall jump. Rhythm taking this first round.
Some characters' wall jumps just like look super goofy. I feel like Fockermom is definitely in that category. Yeah, was that actually guaranteed from the side there?
I think so. And I want to give a big thank you to Jackson Beta for the 37.50 to the Matcherino.
Oh, shout out Jackson Beta, the GOAT, bro. It keeps coming in and, you know, throwing money at competitors' ways. Thank you for doing that.
Oh, nice spring kick. Good duck. Nice grab to catch the armor, and Gohanify tying it up. Gohanify's playing fast today.
Yeah, he's looking real sharp. Back one. See, players, if they're experienced, they have this electric ability to be able to find timing. Outfoxed, but drop the combo.
All right. Spin is install, wrap kick's gone.
Wow.
Try to mash it out right there. Mash it out again, why not?
Rhythm seems really eager to challenge these frame situations now. Whoa, teep kick to end it.
His leg is so long. Jesus Christ, I hit from a million range.
That's minus 15.
Is that
mid teep kick. I'm trying to remember the input for it, but yeah, it's like a teep kick is like a pushing kick with the toe of your foot you do in Muay Thai, and his one is like super long range, but it's minus 15 on block.
Oh, nice Lionheart right there, catching him, mashing at -2.
Oh, this connects too. It's gonna be a whole bunch of damage and all the great life gone.
I wonder if that hits on everyone or just Bakron's too damn big.
The big bodies, yeah.
Wake up mashing 3-1.
Wakes up at 3-1, dude. I love Fagaron, dude. It's like just
you see, that's what I thought 5-4. I was like, that wasn't up forward 4. That was back 3+4. That one's not the launch one.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Okay, so
yeah, the one where he does like a little jump is the super launch.
Oh, is the one that's minus like 18. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's just getting all this back meat today.
Into the spike. Wow.
4-3. There we go.
Good whiff punish. It's funny because up forward 3 looks a lot like his running me as well.
Yeah, it does. It's a jump scare. He flies across the screen at Mach 7.
Steve also is the same way. He has like a small jumping one, and then he has a plus frame jumping punch.
Oh, nice whip punish right there. Alright, just into the mix. Cancel. Caught him ducking again. I think the early down forward 1-4s have just like gotten into Gohanify's head. He's trying to fuzzy duck to get the launcher.
Yep. Ridim's had a lot of immediate button answers to Gohanify. It seems like a lot of the time he's been choosing something with the high crushes, trying to avoid maybe just back one.
Nice job, not ducking right there. And freeze frame. The game's thinking about it. Wanted us to see that.
Yeah. That was a definite dramatic pause.
Oh, nice whiff punish. Yeah, you gotta be careful overextending on Steve Fox. You just eat a Lionheart launcher.
Yeah, you just get outfoxed, bro. You can't fox the fox, you get outfoxed.
A 4-3. When in doubt, mash it out, man. Dude, every Fakaron player, poke chop, rhythm, DJ, it doesn't matter who it is. Swavey. That button's coming out.
Dude, poke chop loves up 4-3.
It's a good button.
It is a good button. Probably like minus 13 as well, right? So
14, but it's like I-14 startup or something, yeah.
Yeah. It's fast, yeah.
Good power crush, nice challenge. Oh,
ooh,
good punch parry.
Wait, well, you can pick up after that. That's crazy.
That's sick.
Yo, get that to Horn, dude. I want to be able to pick up the my punch berry.
No. You have enough. And you're an Eddie main now. You don't get to.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. I gotta think about Eddie downplay now instead of Horn downplay.
Right. All right, tied up. Let's see who's gonna get the first. Who gets that lead right now?
Wow, the down jab into up forward 3 yet again.
Good armor.
Yep.
I love the challenges we're seeing today after the heat engager. People play so out of frame.
Speaking of playing out of frame.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That was a sick combo. I like that.
That was
ender.
that was a great combo ender too. I was like, how's he finishing this one? Okay, so now Rhythm up a game on the Falcarom. Gohanify. Pretty sure he just plays Steve. I don't think there's going to be another pick here. So yeah, we're just randoming into another stage.
Steve is all he needs, man.
Yeah.
All right,
No,
we're finally
so
not
Steve
on
players.
an infinite.
There's so many Steve players that like just play Steve too.
I respect a good character specialist. I love that.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. He would cook him with a stab.
Nice. He's too big to get the resplat combo though. Good delay, beating out the Mog parry, and weaving under the high. Gohanify taking the first game, first round.
Gohanify really needs this at this point.
Jeez. That was a crazy turn of events right there. Rhythm was in the driver's seat, then the combo drop ruined everything.
This is the first time we've seen Firefox Fury pretty much the whole time. What in the world? Second hit of Sonic Bang actually connected, but Rhythm was able to block in time.
That was some Tekken shenanigans.
Yep.
We've had
They did make
oh my
Sonic
God.
Bang like more steppable though.
Oh, he's using that move to high crush, the back one keep out.
Yes, yep, exactly.
That's so smart. And 3-1 down.
Rhythm is a
forward.
smart player.
Oh, definitely. He's very good. Just the fact that he can pilot all these characters so efficiently.
Yeah, there we
Nice
go.
pull.
Again, he was trying to avoid maybe a back one follow-up. Gohanify is getting a bit of a sense, though, about when he's using it to essentially match back. But the up forward 3 is also kind of like a low-risk button to draw, because you only really get floated for being wrong. So you're seeing now Rhythm using the other option. Plus frames. Gotta watch out what you do with that. Oh, he went for the homing! 4-3. Oh, a bit on the second hit.
Caught him mashing. He was doing down forward 1-4-4 so much, but he finished the string this time.
Gohanify just like not really getting a read on when to duck it.
And catching the step, that move is so good. Got a sidewall splat, didn't get much for it. Up forward 3,
forward
catching the
3.
mash.
Oh, he's dead.
Yep, down 4 to close it out. Rhythm will be moving on to grand finals. Gohanify down to losers. Falcarom, crazy strong, crazy tall.
Yes, his tallness helped him win that match.
Dude, he needs to get that head out of my health bar. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah. Now that was pretty sick. I liked how he was approaching the match, and like his move choice made a lot of sense. You know, like knowing what Steve can do, seeing how he was getting hit occasionally with back one, basically played to shut that down. And Gohanify was struggling to find a second option that was going to work there.
Yeah, and I mean, just the string-based mix-up is it's a lot of mental stack as it goes on. It's like, okay, he's showing the high, he's showing the mid, he's showing the delayed high that I can't fuzzy duck launch. It's a lot of work for the defender, and that's where I think Falcarom really shines in this game. Just these small interactions add up over the course of a set. And then also,
Yeah,
like, a lot of people's combos drop on him because he's too big.
Yeah, true, yeah. And then a lot of the small stuff, like very like Jin, where like 3-1 and like all of these small things you feel like you should be reacting to over the course of the match. They sort of mentally pile up the mental stack of like dealing with partial strings and multiple like endings to the same types of strings. So you're sitting there thinking like, oh, I really should have reacted to this, should have ducked to this. He did high 3 times. Is he going to do mid now? And then you're just like kind of stuck in a passive state where you're not actively playing the game back against your opponent.
Okay. Sergey on the Dragunov versus the Clive this time, not sticking with the Yoshi. Staying close to home with the name.
I think maybe Sergey feels like he wants to be a little bit more offensively focused against Clive specifically.
Yeah, maybe. This is semi, so it is a first to 3 we have here. So maybe he's just kind of leaving himself open to switch back into Yoshi.
Yeah. I know some players also just kind of like on a whim, they're like, I really like to play, Dragunov for a game.
Yeah, I want to play my old main. I get that too. Like every now and again, when I start learning another character, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go back to the main real quick.
Yep. De-rust it, have a little fun.
Especially, you got a little bit more time in this, where you are in the bracket.
Okay, so RV Chris saw him challenge the Phoenix Shift last time and went for armor this time.
Oh, nice step.
Yeah. And this is another thing too, is like Yoshi can spin, but his step isn't necessarily amazing. And Dragunov's stepping and movement is insanely good. So RV Chris uses Heat Smash to shut down the step instead. Threatens the
nice
Phoenix
whip
Shift.
punish. Oh!
Big overhead on the running too. Gets Sergey a photo finish.
Down 2. We're just trading lows right now. I love how active he plays on Dragunov. He feels very stiff when I watch his Yoshi, but he's just moving on Dragunov.
Yeah, if you play Dragunov, and I feel like a lot of people that I know who play this character say the same thing, that you just feel more comfortable trying to move because you know your movement is going. His step is amazingly good. His frames are fantastic on pokes.
Absolutely. Yeah, and even when it's not his turn, it's his turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's -1, -2.
Yeah. He's got a mash option for like every situation.
Nice down forward 1-1 series. Triple pole, catching the step right there. Good break on the throw. Oh,
the fact that standing 1+2 used to be a full launcher on Dragunov is crazy.
Man, when remember back 4-3 used to be a full launcher as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's had a lot of, ignition switch to QCF4.
Oh my god, the everything button.
He's had a lot of strong moments. I feel like he's still a very strong character right now.
Look
at his running twos. You have to specifically step it left, and good luck getting the timing. Meanwhile, Sergey steps around RV Chris's running too. He's got him potentially at a full wall combo. Bang, bang, bang. With heat. Down jab doesn't work.
Nice armor. Yeah, I really, really liked what I was seeing from Sergey. But what you were saying about Clive's running too, that move is so linear, you don't even have to step it. You can just hold sidewalk and you'll get behind him. That's how linear the move is, because it's a 25 frame startup. It's so slow that if you're just walking, you get free back turn grab as a punish if you want it. Whatever you want, dealer's choice.
I wonder if Chris is going to just switch over to Kuni now.
I mean,
it's a very strong possibility.
I mean, he has some info on the matchup. There might be. He was playing a lot of this sidestep duck, trying to play a little passive. I feel like he would do better if he just puts more of her boxes out on the screen, and maybe he'll do that with Kuni. That might be the answer.
Yep. But yeah, he's okay. So he's definitely switching to Kuni. A little bit less steppable, maybe better options in neutral. I know a lot of people have said that for Live, the challenge with Live is not necessarily like his punishment or his combos, which are very good, but that his offensive flow and his ability to set things up is like really dry. You can't really be creative with him because he doesn't really have like stance cancels and other things like that.
Yeah, he kind of locks himself into a lot of it. There's a lot of fake stances. Like, if somebody knows the matchup, feels rough. You know, that might have been the pure reason why he played Dragunov right there, was the wall standing 1+2 into Kuni. He thought he was going Kuni first.
That's very possible. And if he feels comfortable in this matchup, we'll see, but RV Chris is good. Has a pretty good round 1 here. Running 2, though, catches the wake up.
Yeah, Sergey, the running 2 merchant, coming out. Oh, that's the safe one.
That's to say, yeah. It's always so ambiguous to me. It's like it's hard to tell which the safe or the.
I've looked at it a lot. I get them mixed up. I do my 10 frame on both of them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do that too. There's good. Oh wow, he wasn't able to pick up because he used the. Is that a high mid launch or a high mid punish?
No, it's mid high, but he was off axis because that move when you block it like staggers them off axis. So I think the first hit just whipped.
It is over -20 though, so definitely wrong punish.
Oh, definitely. Oh, nice heat smash right there. Get a little bit of health back.
He tried to grab. I understand it. I probably would have done that too, but running 2
from both characters, they both tried it.
Yeah.
Set 2, the Bill pair. No punish on the G clef.
Wow, again, no break.
I cannot see when that grab starts up. I'm gonna be truly honest with you.
It is very difficult. I think it's like one of those ones where like the grab break training will come in clutch for that.
That leg lifts up and I can't even see it, but that is a dead Dragunov right there. Chris 1 round away from tying up the series.
I still struggle with Law's one too.
Oh, like a dragon?
Yeah.
Alright. To the wall. Pigeon roll.
It seems that when Sergey has been on offense, he's been doing alright.
Yeah, I don't want to be on the back foot versus Kunimitsu. She's like AK. Her frames are very oppressive. But once you get rolling, you know, I don't know how good her panic options are.
Yep. But there was that standing 1+2 punish we were talking about. A lot of Kuni's important lows are only 12 because she just came out.
Nice down forward 1 check.
The running 2 has been the killer every single round in terms of like Oki. RV Chris finally blocked it and the down forward 1 cleared it out.
Oh, and the second hit just let it rock. Caught him holding forward.
Ooh, not a punish, but he pressed after the armor. You know, he thought about doing the one afterwards.
Whenever I play Dragunov, I think about it every time.
Yep.
All right, Chris, tying it up. Maybe Kuni was the answer. We'll see if he stays on Dragunov or if we get the Yoshi switch.
I mean, to your point, like if he had picked Dragunov specifically for this matchup, we'll just see a rematch. There you go. So
Sure.
We got a Phoenix Gate instead.
Yeah,
and I think it's a good pick into the matchup.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Just punishment wise, she has a lot of -14 stuff too, so you get a lot of reward for, you know, back 4-3 and whatnot.
I don't know if we're really at the point, especially with like Kuni and like how new she is, to be able to say like which matchups are problem matchups.
Oh, getting Joshua involved this early. Couldn't quite find the combo route after though.
Yeah.
And you are not stepping after. I'm going to tell you that. Everybody watching, every option from back turn seems to track you both ways, even on Alyssa.
Yeah, it's definitely a very strong mix-up. Feels a lot like Raven, where once you're in back turn, it's like pretty much like you just have to survive the mix.
Yeah, like that low seems to track both sides.
She really doesn't have the Raven problem though of like an ability to just continually.
Oh, no break.
Wow, Blizzard Rush into the combo.
Now, one thing I will say about this matchup, Dragunov does not have a hop kick, which is like one of the things a lot of people will say is like, I don't want to duck to the low because they're all -12.
Right,
on the two.
right. Oh my god, 3 in a row, 4. That was a weird Oki. It like came up in back turn too. Was that on purpose?
I think so. Pretty sick though. I like that. I've never seen that.
That was actually pretty awesome. I hope none of the Dragunovs that I play against just saw that.
Yeah, set 1+2 right there. So much pushback on that. It's not her turn, but it's pretty much her turn.
There we go.
Oh, small
Dude.
punish though.
Small, but come on,
launch.
man. You gotta launch that.
Oh, still got the pickup on that though.
That's a. I don't know if I've ever seen that pickup. I usually see people do down 2. Hop kick? What? That'd be the high? Or was that just not fast?
It was a running 2. I think it was just a little bit slow on the input.
Okay.
Yeah, Dragon's running 2's I-15. What's the gas? Duck jab into down 4 to close it out. RB Chris looking powerful.
Nice punish. And into the running 2 immediately. I see a lot of Dragunov players really do that, where if they see the down 2 counter hit, they immediately go into running 2. Very strong option.
Oh, we're just letting him fly now, but we aren't getting the conversion.
Sergey now has to be thinking about whether or not he needs to take his foot off of the gas pedal here. Oh,
nice
break the tackle this time. Oh, did he press?
Oh, he did. And that's a dead ninja. Oopsie daisy.
The 1+2 break on the tackle is like a pretty specific frame window too. Actually, it's kind of hard to break.
Well, it's like a jump scare when he does it, because it almost never happens, you know? Like, you're waiting for the bear to do it, but when Dragunov does his wake up, you're like, what?
I will say, I'm like 99% confident that the break window is shorter than a normal break window too.
Nice punish. I like these set feints from RB Chris. Not always committing to a button from the raw stance.
And Sergey needs to start getting active here. Gets whiff punished on the heat burst by QCF1.
Caught him mashing down 4-1, closing it out. RB Chris moving up 2-1. Needs one more game to move on to losers finals and fight Gohanify.
Yeah. Sergey, I feel like has the blueprint to be able to win this, but right now RB Chris is winning in the activity section. You know, if you were to split up the stats box by like, you know, punishment and, you know, game knowledge and all these other things like that, he's like at like a C right now in the like activity. You know what I mean? He needs to be mashing like twice as much at this point.
You have to put something out there. You know, I see it a lot. Like playing passive is fine, especially like people are playing really punishable. But when they're playing small, they're playing safe. We got to put something out on the board just to make them second guess their buttons, or maybe make them press something that's unsafe. You know, the Yoshi switch.
Yeah, maybe Yoshi just has that level of comfort where he can be, you know, a little bit more active on both offense and defense. Kuni should be able to technically, like, if he tries to do bad breath setups, like Kuni can whip punish that though, right? I wonder what happens. Like, does that stay in the air afterwards? I'm assuming
it does. It stay so you can't whiff punish that move because the breath is actually there until he is recovered, pretty much, except for like 2 frames, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay, but she can do that.
But she can do that. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking specifically QCF1.
Oh yeah, Kunai definitely.
For that reason, you basically probably can't use that move in this matchup.
Yeah, it's probably more of an Okazemi option.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the back turn mix right there. Not committing to an option. Nice down forward to the super high splat.
Forward sweep does not connect. Tech rolled, stayed down afterwards. And he just suicides in his face.
Thank God
Sergey-
he finished his plate with a 1 HP.
Sergey has hit everybody tonight except for now RV Chris on that. Finally, somebody avoids it. Oh, what in the... Man, he got out of trouble with that pretty fast. Wake up in the flash, though.
And this is going to be something interesting to watch to see if he knows his buttons that'll deal with flash.
Yeah.
Does he know a frame trap, or is he stuck there like, do I give up my turn every time on plus?
I gotta say, forward 1+2 is a very fast and high coverage option to be a full launcher. There's that house that you were talking about.
Alright, plus frames. Still gets the set 2 out. And 1, 2, 4. RV Chris in the driver's seat trying to make it onto losers finals. Good duck, doesn't quite know his punish. Nice whiff punish, good down forward too.
Sergey with the wall carry actually realigned it pretty well. Now instead chooses a different Oki option. Goes for the slide. He now knows that RV Chris probably doesn't know how to pick it up. Once again, the grab. That grab is just a 100% hit rate tonight.
Yeah, just walking into the wall.
What?
Again, so active with Dragunov. That's what I was saying earlier. The Yoshi playstyle is so different.
The back turn is a situation where you totally could flash too, considering how safe Kuni players probably feel in it. But RV Chris is able to close out the losers semi-final, gets one last punish in, and Sergey Stroganov gets knocked out.
Yeah, it was a good run from Sergey. The ultimate difference maker. If he got the Harakiri, I feel like he wins the set. If he got the suicide off, he hit it on everybody else. He's won those games. All right, he didn't hit it, lost.
Yeah, it's like if King Servbot hits like a crazy clip on you, you're gonna beat him in that set. If Sergey Stroganov hits the suicide, he is gonna win the set. Thank you, L Train Locomotive, for rating us. Welcome to the stream. We just saw RV Chris beat Sergey Stroganov in the losers semi, which means that Chris will be going against Gohanify losers final. Grand final, Rhythm is waiting for the winner.
Yeah, this should be a good game. I don't know. I really like watching Gohanify, Steve. I'm kind of hyped for it, to be honest.
I think it's gonna be a good match. Like, I don't know. We didn't see them really play each other yet this stream. I don't think. So it'll be
I don't
to see
believe
the
so.
matchup difference.
Yeah, should be good. I wonder if Chris is gonna stay back on his Kunimitsu, or if he's gonna stay flip flopping between characters. Just depending on what wins. I do like
right now he's got this dual threat thing going on.
Yeah, I do like the flexibility as he's like, I'm seeing this, I get to switch into that, cover some weaknesses here, maybe give a different look so you're not ready to deal when I do X, build all this data over the course of a set.
Yeah, I also feel like there were times where Chris was playing other characters and then it was like Clive for like a very extended amount of time, and even after the characters came out.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's able to add Kuni to his roster, and actually really kind of co-main both of these characters depending on matchup, I think it adds an extra element to his ability to match up against more players. Where, I think like Clive and Kuni probably occupy like a pretty similar. Like I would guess in 7, a lot of people would probably say that like Noctis was like also kind of like similar in terms of being able to control space and having good punishment.
I think Kuni fills the spot of small Tekken that Clive doesn't have. Clive is not the best at playing small Tekken. He has his quick buttons give up his turn typically, but Kuni has a lot of these like ambiguous frame situations where she's -3, -4. We can sidestep, we can mash out of it, and even though she doesn't have like some of the crazier plus frames from some characters on block, she has enough just to put pause on you where you don't want to necessarily press.
Yeah, she has a like. There's a lot of stuff like 1, 2.
Oh
2,
no,
back
not
and
again.
forth. Oh, are we not able to spectate this?
Get ready.
Oh,
thank God.
we're in it, baby.
We got it. We got in. Okay, cool. We got the game. Yeah, and what I was gonna say is that Kuni has a lot more deception built into her game, which means that the small Tekken becomes more meaningful.
Absolutely.
Immediately trying to back two at the round start.
Nice
What if we're gonna
whip
see that?
punish. So Hanafai has been on it with the whip punishment. You know what I haven't seen from RB Chris or a lot of Kunimitsus is them punishing with forward, forward, forward 2. It's their
Yes, it's a 10. It's basically a 10 frame.
It's a 10 frame punish, and it does the same damage as their 12 and their 13 framer.
The only thing is it's launch punish one.
Yeah, but it's a punisher.
No,
you know?
Don't mess it up. Yeah. No, it's especially insane at the wall because it's a 10 frame wall splat, which is something that like characters people would die for that on their characters.
Oh man, yeah. Oh, the back Miko Hanafai has been getting today.
he's definitely been he's definitely getting a lot of those back turns. I think Lily is the only one I can think of notably that has a 10 frame wall splatting.
Jin, Heihachi, Azucena.
Oh yeah, right, sure. Yeah, of course Heihachi as well.
I think there's one more I'm thinking of. But yeah, it's
like
very
Jin's is
good.
like what 2-4, 1-1-2 from Heihachi. Azucena's I don't remember what the
1-2 or 2-1, something like that.
Oh yeah, right. The one where she like does the jumping
Yeah.
punch.
It's like 2 punches, yeah.
Yeah. It's also like I think it's like
Oh.
14 or something.
Wait, isn't Lee's a 10 frame? The kicks?
Oh yeah. Although I don't know if that like inherently wall spot. Again, back
Look.
turn.
Just so many times today, just catching people pressing out of their turn, trying to take some initiative, and then he just gets so much reward for it. And because he's pressing, he's making the opponent, because he's walking, he's making the opponent like play with a sense of urgency, like just put out something on the screen to try to track it, and then he's like, all right, now it's my turn to mash, and you're dead, and I'm up a first game.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Law and Lee's G class also wall spot.
Yeah.
I think right. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's G class. That's a counter hit tool. Same with Dragunov.
Yeah. They're not like it's not like the punishment. It's like Law's 10 frame punishment tool. That's a wall spot.
No. For whatever reason, every character has a G clef in this game. Like Shaheen has a G clef. He has 1, 2, 3, and he has the counter hit launcher 1, 2, 1 or whatever.
Hey, they gave Eddie a G clap now too. He has the 1,
1, 2,
4.
fire. Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. It's like Brian too. It's like, golly, man, why does everybody get a G clef? All right, switching back to the Clive. Back one.
You know what's funny is he did that on Kuni round start where he did back 2 on round start, and now he's on Clive and he does back 1, and for some reason it works on him.
Back 1 is such a good button.
Only
I do
minus
like.
15.
Yeah, it is, and there's not a lot of blocks done, so a lot of people don't get their proper punish on it either. All right,
Chris
sidestep one.
He does look so different on Clive.
He does. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Got a whip punish on the parry.
Hanafai really likes to do the Shoryuken into homing high Oki, meaning like a baby backspring.
Yeah, it's definitely a great option.
Oh, swindled.
All right, good power crush.
Running 2, didn't get stepped.
All right, just keeping up the pressure. Yeah, he's running this Phoenix mix right here off the down forward 1-1 string. Now it's minus 12, so he pretty much has to commit to an option there.
Gohanify once again walking out of pressure, getting a back turn. Securing a
Oh,
round for it.
nice whiff punish with the Sonic Fang. Not enough frames to parry. No, sir. Put that away.
He looks like he has just such a laser focus on whenever RV Chris is going to match even slightly.
Oh, nice run up,
charge.
beating the charge. No fear from Gohanify. 2 straight up right now. See what RV Chris does. Take some time to ponder.
That was a pretty fast 2 games. Too.
Yeah,
If
he's playing with a purpose. He wants his run back.
He does want his run back. If you're Chris, you like I would be like, man, I just got beat up on both characters. Like, which one do I feel like I want to take into the next 3 games?
You know, what if it's the outfit? Sometimes you got to
shot.
change the pants. The pants make a big difference.
Yep. Sometimes you got to take off the pants.
We got to get Clive in the Fundoshi or whatever.
Get ready for the next
Oh,
battle.
we're going to Clive still. Yep.
We're into the stratosphere. This is the best brawler rank I've ever seen, man.
It's funny that he kept the brawler rank specifically because I mean, like,
It's the best looking one.
Is brawler the best looking one? Is that like confirmed by science?
It's up there. It's up there. I like TGS and brawler. Tenry is also good.
Speed Kicks has like the strategist rank that he sits on.
Strategist. Yeah, that one's pretty fly too. Nice punish right there.
They're just playing a lot smaller already. I mean, like down forward 1, down forward 1.
Phoenix 2 catching the step. Oh, and the mash with the heat smash.
Hit it from crouching.
Oh, back to didn't transition to get his confirmed. Just did it again. Like, maybe I get it again.
That like hopeful moment when you're like, oh, I just hit this move. Let me just do it again so I can try doing the right thing.
All the time.
Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
I can't help it. It's subconscious, I feel like. Phoenix 1+2. Good flame bash right there.
Oh,
back me.
Dude, Gohanify's movement.
He's on one, dude. I'm telling you.
And he's really not doing it with like sway. You know what I mean? He's just stepping.
Yeah, he's walking. And it shows a lot of knowledge from him. He knows when he can walk in the matchups, when he can, get out of some of this pressure.
We like a critical weakness of a lot of Steve players is that they choose to try to sway when they could just step.
This way is also crazy. Oh, just barely on the side.
He had the opportunity.
Closing it out.
Gohanify, though, on the other hand, 2 rounds and he could totally shut out RB Crits.
Yeah, this delayed timing is putting in so much work.
He plays such a classic style, too, where it's like the dirty boxing stomp and then just like try to step afterwards, assuming that somebody's going to try to challenge the stance.
Yeah, he's just... His butt selection has just been phenomenal so far.
I imagine that if you're used to playing like other Steves, that this flow is intensely frustrating.
Yeah, he's really making you work to open him up. Good break. No launch. Alright, +8.
Like, you have to fucking, the second that he does the Shoryuken, those are your moments. That's where you need to be able to take this match
Oh
over.
my god.
And a critical low block. He's gonna get a monster combo off of this.
Yeah, strong aerial tailspin into... Oh, just barely.
If he had gotten the wall, that was like 110 damage. 5 Fox actually realigns there. Again, Shoryuken, no health left.
Oh, try to do it again.
Jumping move. RB
Yeah,
Chris one on the board.
I think that was up forward 2 or something. Just the hop kick. on the tech roll right there. RV Chris needed that badly. This is for his tournament life.
Get ready for the next battle.
But we'll see. We'll see what kind of adjustments Gohanify makes. He's RV Chris playing really different from how he was when he first switched to Clive off of the Kuni. Like just his button selection and where he's starting to press. So we'll see if Gohanify matches that speed.
Yeah, both of these characters are locked in for the rest of the set, no matter what.
Nice counter confirm on the 2-1-1.
Ooh, wow. At the wall, RV Chris having a tough time getting out.
Good mash.
He stepped
Good step. That was actually, to me, a really dangerous Garuda combo right there.
Oh yeah, just going through the down back 1+2 full.
Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes it's too much wall carry and you don't get your tornado.
Man, that was a crazy full crouch down forward too.
Try to match on the
probably
whip.
feeling. Oh wow, that was a lot of hits in a row. Gohanify probably feels empowered to try to throw launch punishable moves because like RV Chris has just not been there with him. And actually misses the back turn punish. Really just giving a gift.
Yeah, 2-2 now, minus 11. No punish from Gohanify either. That is a good punish on the slide and a good punish on the orbital. One apiece.
Honestly, showing great patience there to not oversell at the end of the round. Catches RV Chris's guess.
Nice
Side
step.
steps around. Wow.
No splat though.
I thought he was going to go for the grab. 5 Fox Fury again avoids it, and now the wall splat heals him off for a continuation of the combo.
Nice, 1 forward, 2. Tried to step that last hit, not quite able to. And that is a dead Steve. RV Chris looking to tie it up.
I mean, this was the position in the last game as well, too. RV Chris up around, Gohanify down 1. If Gohanify isn't able to pull this back out again, he could be facing a pretty dangerous situation in Game 5.
Yeah, ironically, where Gohanify has been getting himself into trouble is with his heat. Normally, you know, the complaint is that, oh, this can deal a lot. Normally, the complaint is people aren't using their heat, they're leaving resources on the table. 5 Fox Fury's been killing him.
Yes. Yeah, he's been just not close enough to be able to take advantage of how good tracking is in that move. Chris wanted
Nice
to pin him to
duck.
the wall with the second hit again. He ducked it. Knows that setup.
Yep, just running the Phoenix 2. Don't commit to anything unsafe. Just take your plus frames in the down back 4 to beat the armor.
Gohanify committing to the duck, but he gets a jab float that puts him in the wall position. He has an opportunity for Oki here too. RV Chris wants to get out.
Oh, no break on the throw.
Oh no, yet again.
Yeah, the heat has been killing him. His neutral's been so good. Oh, and
Jab
just
check.
Yep, +1, +1. Yeah, RV Chris, you know, just moving right when he needs to. Stepping all the 5 Fox Furies, the heat smashes, everything he needs to step there. Gohanify, you know, kind of just throwing a couple of those rounds away, just getting hit back turn.
So they rematch on the same stage. We are now in Game 5 between Gohanify and RV Chris.
Down 1.
Oh, dude, it's totally Yusuke, right? Because he's got the blue hand, right?
I didn't even see that until now.
I think we were just not on the right stage to see it because there was so much like stuff happening in other.
Nice step. Great back one. He's not playing around now. Oh, great mash.
Oh, he almost picked it up. Armored to deal with the Phoenix Shift mix.
Yeah, he saw the Shipper Pole start. Good armor as a whip punish on the startup.
And Harvey Chris immediately calls it out and down back fours him.
Oh, look at that Lion Heart to evade the Ramu. He's gonna go to the wall. No punish.
Yep, missed the punish, used the mix instead. But back one, he switched into Flicker to get those last hits in. Bang, bang.
Yeah, just taking his plus frames, get that chip damage in.
They trade the armor once again, and running to Harvey Chris wants to get into range, guard break.
Nice armor as keep out. Gohanify on set point right now, trying to see Rhythm in grand finals. And just let it rip. Beyblade, baby. That's the White Dragoon, Steve Fox. Oh, didn't get anything
Chris
off
didn't believe in his
forward
reads.
two. Good break on the throw.
He wanted to Phoenix Shift to pull the armor out of Gohanify. Gohanify frustrating him, I guess, with the armor usage when Phoenix Shift reduces the neutral skill specifically.
Oh, back
and
one.
Another big back one.
Yep. Let's see what this combo looks like. All right, what's the mix?
Punches.
Good duck.
Oh, he had it.
What? Didn't get his follow-up. And the duck while standing one will close it out. Gohanify taking it 3-2 over RV Chris.
Gohanify, my dude, you are playing with my heart. He missed the confirm at the last moment, and then had to claw it back with the standing. That was a nail biter.
Oh,
and
man.
it went the distance. I mean, Kat, if you wanted a good game, you just saw one.
Just him in the corner there was just driving me crazy. There's nowhere to go. He's just stuck there, like essentially taking a mix, but fighting through it. You know, looking so good the first two games, and then able to make the adjustments in Game 5 to close it out. I mean, that was just good stuff all around from Gohanify.
Yeah, I think Gohanify, I mean, like, almost uncharacteristically was finding a lot of whiffs on Heat Smash and on Fox Fury. Credit to RV Chris's movement and spacing that he made him feel like he could rip it at those ranges. But on the other hand, Gohanify's timing across a bunch of different moves. You know, we had back one, we had full crouch down forward two, we had armor, you know, challenging the Phoenix Shift entry. There were so many moments in here where it seemed like Gohanify knew exactly what was about to happen. He found the right buttons to shut them down.
Yeah, absolutely. Just good stuff from both players. You know, good try from RV Chris. You know, hell of a run today. Third place, nothing to scoff at, but we got the 1 and 2 run back right now. I'm excited to see who Rhythm's playing. If he's going to stick on the Fakirov, if he's still having fun. If we're going to see the Shaheen, maybe even a Nina or a Law. His Law was cooking every bear I knew at the beginning of Season 3. Law is crazy right now.
Yeah, if you told me Rhythm had a pocket anything, I would believe you at this point. It seems like he plays like basically every character.
Well, yeah, you gotta try them out. You gotta see what they do.
Rhythm, show me your whoring, bro. Like, let's go.
I bet there's one in there somewhere.
He's got one. And
You're gonna see a fundamental whoring, and you'd be like, man, you know, it's amazing how far you can go with just back 3 whiff punishment.
It's probably nastier than mine. I mean, like, all he has to do is just like skyrocket anytime that you want to do it.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, it's like when Joe Crush pulls out the Kazuya. You're like, yeah, it's like he doesn't even need the electrics. The electrics are just like a bonus when he decides to do them. But
yeah,
just fundamentals gets him there.
So Rhythm versus Gohanify. For chat, we saw Rhythm on the Fokker ROM in Winners Final when he sent Gohanify down in Losers 3-1. So the question is that going to return? Obviously, the Shaheen is super strong too, and that's the main thing that we see.
Yeah, he has 3 whole games to work with. We'll see if he needs them. Gohanify played his heart out in Losers Finals. He's all warmed up. I don't know if Rhythm's just been chilling by, if he's just been jamming games like a lot of people do. You try to find Peeling for Grand Finals, and Peeling just over there in a ranked session.
Yeah. He'll come back and he'll have like some 60 win streak out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Typically, there's a little overhead whenever you go to Grand Finals because whoever won is just sitting there like grinding ranked games or I don't know, making a sandwich or something. Who knows what they do in their spare time.
You have like an hour to yourself pretty much where you're just like, well, now what?
I wouldn't know. I've never been there, so like, wouldn't know what that's like.
I've been there very few times, and I've only been able to take it once.
I won one redemption bracket. That's like my claim to fame.
Hey, that's good. That's better than nothing, baby. We take those. Yeah. When Breakout wasn't running 1 week, I ran in a Northeast bracket and I won that.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's my only claim to fame. I've had like 3 or 4 second places, but back on the Baobab, like you saw in the first game.
Yeah, and I think you had kind of pointed out at that point too that the lack of walls made it kind of awkward. Rhythm very quickly hitting that third strong angular tailspin.
Oh, not quite enough reach on the 10 frame punish. Got to do the proper 12. Oh, gets the bound with the heat burst. Very nice.
That is an interesting dynamic too. Sometimes some 10 framers are just like not long range enough to be able to punish those moves.
Definitely. Nice down forward one. I like him just showing the keep out back ones, but getting a little bit of a whiff punish right there.
Ooh,
rapid
down 3
kicks.
3+4 whiff punish.
Yeah, just closing it out.
3 roundhouse kicks to the gut.
All right, install is active. We are able to mog.
We are not mogging though. We're going in the opposite direction. Down forward 2 gets beat up. All right, it's mogging time. It's over already.
I've seen Rhythm do that a couple times. He like almost never goes to the low. Great punch parry, nice conversion, and Gohanify tying it up. But
well, that's so unfair that his punch parry turns into a full combo. Must be nice.
I mean, he is the punching guy. He kind of deserves it. All right, just playing footsies right now. Little punish right there.
Rhythm was back one fishing earlier. We saw this. We saw him using a lot of high crushing moves or up forward 3 to basically avoid having to get back 1 on timing. Maybe a little bit of respect that Gohanify's timing is good enough that he needs to play around it.
Yeah, catching these dash blocks with the back 1 from Rhythm though. Using it just like Gohanify's been using his.
And 3-1 checking is a way to deal with spacing traps as well. It seems like 3-1 has some pretty good forward movement.
There it is again.
Parries.
Yeah, you have to be very careful where you pick and choose your spot in the Steve matchup.
70 damage punch parry is absolutely insane.
I'll let the Oscar.
Oof. Rhythm just happy to play defense here and trying to feel out Gohanify's
Oh, and the timing. Caught him in peekaboo, in ducking.
Oh, he messed up his combo, though.
Yeah. Yeah, DJ would call that a doo-doo combo.
yeah. There's so many times I've heard him judge so many of them because if they don't blue spark the 3 to the 4.
Nice armor trading right there. Gohanify trying to stay in the driver's seat. Good duck, no launch though. Alright, we're not playing around, guys. That is high, but it's also minus 13.
Rhythm. I got some new moves to try to maybe check whether or not Gohanify is paying attention.
Oh, 1 HP and doesn't get the follow-up. Down 4 to 1, checking him right there, and Rhythm taking game 1 of Grands.
Okay. So we saw a lot of what we saw the first time that they fought at Winners Final. Maybe a little less over-reliance on up forward 3, and still high crushing, still a bit of 3-1 here and there. Gohanify doing a lot of stuff with patience to be able to punish. But I mean, at this point, it's still really Rhythm's game to lose.
Yeah, he has a lot of runway to pretty much try a whole bunch of different game plans.
Oh my god. And it's just this series of unfortunate events at the beginning of this round. He's basically beat him up on every single button. Didn't launch that.
And just runs the mid to close it out. Alright, Rhythm.
Back 1 on keep out.
Oh, stepping the wrong way versus back forward 4. Gotta go right.
As Foxhound is happy to remind you, that move is called Lashing Squall.
Lashing
Not
Squall.
called Jet Kick. Yeah.
That's why I use notation. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Too much
Everybody
to
calls
keep
it
up
jet.
with.
Everybody calls it Jet Kick, to be honest.
That's all I've heard it as.
Yeah.
Mash into the string, counter launcher. This is what Gohanify needs right now. Caught him ducking for the down forward 1-3. Wow, the last hit of the jet kick still trades the armor.
Ooh, he caught him trying to do down forward too. No, not the right punish.
Unblockable.
And a past 3 rounds for Rhythm, defending his winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, he's just putting out so much pressure on the Fakaram. Even when he's unsafe, he's minus 12. It's not really that big of a deal.
Gohanify wants to get to somewhere with walls. He randoms the stage afterwards.
I don't blame him. I would want walls here too.
I would do the same thing in an instant. I would have done it after the first game, to be honest.
Oh, down 4-2-3. That is not a doo-doo combo. Very nice. DJ approved.
That was a bet. Yeah, look at that. 94 damage to the wall, plus the OD. Finally throws the mix-up out.
Yeah, we haven't seen that at all. Double down 4. Rhythm. Driver's seat. 2 more rounds left to be the champion.
Ooh. Gohanify finishes the string. Rhythm not ready for it. And this is something that I feel like Gohanify has been relatively weak at through the set. You know, he's been trying to set up his own OP situations, and a lot of the time they've been just kind of not working out that well for different reasons.
Yeah, we're putting out some buttons, but eats an up forward 3 to the nose. Caught ducking for the last hit of the 3-1 string, and Rhythm is turning up the heat.
Oh my god, that was insane.
The Brain Destroyer 9000. Rhythm on tournament point.
Bro, I would have been staring at that too. That's crazy. That was a really creative sequence.
Alright. And an up forward 3 from out of nowhere. By Fox Fury. Alright. Gohanify getting something running.
Goes to heat dash that too. Rhythm with heat at the wall. Man, he will just run whatever option he wants to. That's crazy. And back 1, Gohanify stuns him. Sweet Chin music to get that round.
Just running the back one, catching him ducking right there. Nice weave to get around the button. Sidewall. It's
Whoa.
still going.
That was a crazy. And wow, this time he gets the Oki. Oh, Reese, what the?
What is happening?
Jack, clip that. That was crazy.
I was mystified. I was sitting here slack-jawed looking at that.
I'm sitting here reacting like PDX, bro. I'm just like, what?
All right, good walk. Didn't quite get the back. All right, one more interaction. 3-1 down 4 to close it out. Oni Rhythm is the champion for this week's Breakout Rivals.
All right, GG's. And the real question now is, does this shake up what is now going to be who goes in guaranteed versus who has to go through LCQ? Because I'm pretty sure I saw in the standings that, I mean, like, Rhythm has participated a few times now, so was he already locked in? Does this change standings? But this is a crazy set, and it looked like for a little bit Gohanify had the ability to stay in this game, and then Rhythm, by the end of it, was just throwing move after move on plus frames, and Gohanify was just eating everything.
Yeah, looks to me like Rhythm was already locked in at 4th place. This is going to bump him up a slot or two. But, you know, we already had to confirm that Tap was in. I don't know how I think the rest of the leaderboard is more or less the same, I would imagine. But just great stuff from Rhythm. You know, this Bakaram pick definitely worked out. He showed, you know, willingness to press and interact, and his Oki was good. For this to be a side character is astounding. He's playing it like it's somebody who's like a character special, like it's their main. It just really good stuff from him. But great stuff from Gohanify. Fun Steve today. Got a lot of back meat, got a lot of back combos. I mean, always enjoy watching a good Steve play.
Yeah, I mean, he had to go through a lot of really strong players to get here, and I think, like, watching him, it was very clear why he is where he is, and why a lot of people respect him as a player. Great timing-based player. He had amazing reads. It seemed like when he knew how a player was operating, he was able to, like, be very selective about how he wanted to fight them. You can tell that he definitely is an intelligent player.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, and the little adjustments he was making, you know, the timing reads we were seeing with the keep out back ones, keep out down 4-2-3 jet kicks, you know, like, those moves don't just hit because you will them to. It's because you start to see a pattern. You catch the system when they do these dash blocks. But just really impressive stuff tonight. And good stuff for everybody that played. You know, this was a hell of a top 8. Really diverse group. We had 2 bears in it. Shout out to the boys. Really fun seeing them in here today.
Yeah, it feels like Breakout has always kind of been for the Bears. You know what I mean? Obviously, King Cerbot finding his way in a lot of the time, but there's a lot of other Bear players playing here, and they actually make fairly deep runs as well. So it's nice to have that uniqueness in here sometimes. Rhythm, every time he's been showing up, he's been shaking up the bracket. Gohanify, it was sick to see you here. I hope you come back again. It was a lot of fun to see you play. And taking out RV Chris is no small task either.
Yeah, absolutely not. But I hope we see you for the LCQ. You know, you make another run like this, you get a chance to make a run for the big pot, for the big tournament.
Yeah, definitely all the sharks will be out in the water swimming at the LCQ, because it'll be a crazy tournament of people trying to get in at the last minute.
Yeah, I have a feeling we might see some like extra entrants. It'll be post Evo. Usually after the majors, there's just like an influx of people regaining their joy to play offline or online too. You know, they just want to, like, man, I want to compete more. And so you just see like the week after every major, ranked is flooded. Every online tournament is packed to the gills, and everybody's showing out.
Hey, I mean, Lowhigh showed up yesterday for TNS. Like,
Mm-hmm.
what else can you ask for, really? But yeah, I think we'll probably get an updated graphic on the people who are in placement now for going into this last week. Other than that, I think Evo is obviously coming up this weekend. That's sick. I think there's going to be a lot of cool stuff happening. If anybody's going to that, please let us know how it goes. I won't be there. I saw some cool stuff coming up for that. I think they're going to do the Bob announcement in terms of like showing off some stuff from gameplay trailer. I think.
All right, the dream is they show them off Evo, right? They give the trailer, the gameplay trailer, right? 4th of July is Bob's Day.
Oh, that would be crazy because that's not very far away, too.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, Lydia was released like the week after Evo in season 1. All I'm saying is, 4th of July.
Uni came out like the week after Combo Breaker.
Yeah, it's not that far away from Combo Breaker. There's such a wide gap with these characters. There's a lot of speculation on who could be released when. Yujiro's not coming out till next year, so I don't know if they do it this close. But Bob 4th of July week. I mean, you got to do it for America.
I'll tell you what my fantasy is that they shadow drop a Waffle House stage with Bob.
You want to know my dark fantasy is they shadow drop Marduk with Roger Jr. Okay.
Oh God, you're not the only person that said that too, because we have a few Marduk legacy Marduk players from 7 in Boston Tekken, and when they saw the Australia, they were like, yeah, Marduk, yeah. And then Marduk didn't happen, and they're like, yeah, but no, here's how Marduk could still get in the game. You know what I mean? Like, here's the secret. Like, oh, maybe both Australian characters get released. But I don't. I mean, I think it's so unlikely at this point to do it.
Oh,
especially,
probably. Yeah.
Marduk makes more people unhappy than makes people happy.
You see, the real Well, I just want to read Twitter for the 2 weeks after he's released. That's all I want. And
Okay.
I'm kind of hoping that they definitely. I'm kind of hoping that if they don't do that Yujiro is just a Marduk clone, essentially, just grounded pound you. You know what I mean?
Like there is a possibility that like Yujiro could be as toxic as Marduk. Like it actually would make sense that people would want to hate right?
Yeah, I didn't know who he was. Like they showed him off at Combo Breaker, and I'm sitting there looking at the boys next to him, like, yeah, who is that guy? So I'm uncomfortable when it comes to that guy.
Yeah, I saw the announcement, and I've never been like a Baki fan, because like the art style is like kind of freaky looking. You know what I mean? Like in comparison to like other series, like
that's
Baki,
what I think
too. Everybody's like their
muscles have muscles.
There are jokes that like Yujiro looks like a walnut. You know what I mean? Like his face just has like so many wrinkles in it and all of that too, from all the muscles, because they draw like every muscle in the face as like huge because of how strong he is. And it's like because of that, I remember I saw like the trailer and I was like, oh, this is definitely Baki. And then I was like, oh, but it's not Baki Hanma. It's Yujiro Hanma. It's his dad. And I was like, I don't know who this character is because I didn't really read the series. I only know Baki. You know.
I've seen Baki scrolling through Netflix, and so I was like, I've seen this art before. I couldn't place it, but no, that's my dream. It's my real dream was when they were like, we're releasing a new character. It was like Marduk Jr. I want him in the game. I know a couple Marduk mains. Yeah. I know a couple.
It's clearly going to be Armor Marduk,
dude. If only. During the season 2 launch, I was really hoping for Armor Kuma to come out because I was like, they would be really mad if the Bears had 3 character slots. Everybody always bitches about that. Why do the Bears have 2 character slots? It's like they've always had 2 character slots. I don't know, man.
I'm still pulling. I hope next season we get Lei Wulong because I think Lei is super sick. But I also understand that like the more complex the character and the more toxic the character is, the less people play them, the less likely that's going to be. But speaking of Armor King, here's your pick rates.
That character's a war criminal. I swear to God.
I'm really hoping that some more nerfs get slipped in with the next patches. But yeah, Armor King, Xiao Yu, Shaheen. I think we all know why Shaheen is up here. Asuka. I think we pretty much all know why Asuka's up here. Mom, so on and so forth. Kuma, Kunimitsu, Lee, 5, Azucena. A lot of the repeat offenders of Breakout.
Yeah,
and these are all top 16, by the way. So like, Xiao Yu is like shared by like 3 players.
Yeah, Kuma shared by like 3 or 4 players as well. You know, Going Tap, Servbot will play him sometimes. But Oscar over there with Zatch, that character gives me nightmares.
It's always funny to see that. I mean, like, I think that Asuka is a very interesting matchup because some people have like almost no problems with her, and then other people are like, I hate this character.
I love the one jab too much. But the open card
I understand that.
Look at it. It's so beautiful seeing him up here. I know DJ is, crying tears of joy, seeing his son up here doing well.
Yeah, the Fakirmom representation, the open card dealer. It's so cool to see. Like, there's so many like pockets of fans of characters that just kind of hang out, and whenever one comes up, you see all like the people from like other like the Discords or from other groups will like come in to watch those matches because they want to see the tech, they want to see how the players play.
Mm-hmm.
If you are a Fakirmom fan, go watch all of Rhythm's matches because like the way that he approaches this character is like very like complete. This is like a very good model for how to play the character.
Yeah, if you watch like the big 3 in NA it's probably like Poke Chop, Swavey. I like watching Swavey.
Yep.
He plays a little mashier. There's some setup, but I like his overall game plan. There's just buttons on screen, and not enough people do that. Some people just get caught holding back, and then you're in a mix, and sometimes you just got to be chill, like mashing out of everything. And that's why Rhythm does so well with his Fog That's why it feels so complete, because he's just putting these hurt boxes out on the screen. Back 1, up forward 3, like it doesn't matter if it's punishable because he's just making you all these quick decisions, and it's like, are you ready for this one? Are you ready for that one?
Yeah, Rhythm as a player, it feels like across his characters, he's like not afraid to do something punishable, like even if you are going to punish it, and there's a high chance that you're going to block it. Because for him, it's more about being able to establish those buttons and like put them in places that he thinks they're going to work, right? It's like back 1 is like a very good like slightly anti-stepping spacing tool that will catch a lot of people on approach, and so like you use back 1 in those places, and sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't, but regardless of whether you get punished for it, it doesn't mean you don't use it.
Yeah, just because it was punishable doesn't mean it's bad. And the more you watch, like higher ranked players, like they'll, you watch Rangchu, he'll throw out a raw twin piston sometimes on a timing read, and it's like, it's launch punishable. Why would he do that? Well, because if he's right, he kills you. It's like, yeah, nothing wrong with it.
Higher level players, it seems like, just like also believe in themselves more, and for good reason, right? Because they have the data, they have the collective data to believe that read is the right thing to do in the moment, and so they got where they are because they built the data over time. So it seems like when you watch people, you're like, oh, like, why is it that they're doing the same thing I'm doing, but they're succeeding and I'm failing? Like, why are people letting them get away with buttons that I do? But when I do it, they punish me, and then when this other person does it, nothing happens. It's kind of the quality that surrounds the reason and the moment and what they're doing it for.
Definitely. Yeah, I used to be a person like, I don't want to do that, it's punishable. Now it's like, I'll do something punishable and see if they punish it. Because a lot of people, You do something minus 13, minus 14, and they're just like, they 10 frame you, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm abusing this.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know, and then now I know you don't know. Okay, so we've got this is the whole shebang, right? Because this was the last week.
This was the last week. Yep. Yeah, coming in first place, Princess Ling, 348. Didn't even need to enter today. Probably traveling
head and shoulders above. Okay, and so green means the first round bye in the group stage.
Okay.
For those of you who are looking at this. And by the way, green is the first 4 for anybody who's colorblind.
There is a lot of green on the screen. We're talking about the names. The names are green.
Yeah. So the top 4 players get a bye. Second 4 players go into 8th place. Do not get a bye, but they are in the group stage already. And then the rest are fighting for scraps.
Yeah, and then next week there's an LCQ, and the top 4 of the LCQ advance, correct? So loser semis and up.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, so that is correct. Yeah, and then so they'll fight the remaining 4 that are not guaranteed bye, and then the rest of the stage. Okay.
Yeah, looks got a hell of a group here. I mean, Peeling, RV Chris, which has Akuma for some reason. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, he switched recently, bro. You don't know. Yeah, this is great, and you can finally see the list of champions. Rhythm up there, actually for the first time, surprisingly.
Yeah, he's had a couple second and third. Bridesmaids, Never the Bride, all that sort of thing.
Yep.
But
Peeling, you can see why he's the 3-time GOAT here, many-time breakout winner.
Oh my god, he has so many. It's like 20 something, isn't it?
He's got like 20-ish breakout wins. But he is in the top spot. He is the man to beat.
Hell yeah. Good stuff. I'm excited. I can't wait to watch LCQ. Like that's gonna be, you're gonna see some people balling out, and there's gonna be some like crazy upsets. Like today was a weird bracket, but there's gonna be hella upsets next week.
We got production asking Mormon if he's gonna play an LCQ.
You ain't gotta yell in my ear, big dog. Probably not.
Yeah.
Coaches don't play, big dog. Coaches don't play.
We'll see what happens. Hey man, if if I'm not commentating that week, maybe I'll play an LCQ too. That $1,000 looks pretty nice. So
I ain't no good. I know what I'm about.
I know what I'm about too. I know there's no way I'm winning, but it might be. Who knows? Maybe I'll upset somebody really good. That'll make me feel better than winning.
Oh yeah, ruining a run, that's also just as good.
Yeah.
Most of my Paragon runs, I enter in just long enough. I ruin one person's good run, give them a loss, then I'm out.
Yep. All right, well, on that note, I think that pretty much wraps it up for us for the day. Thanks everybody for watching. Mormon, you have any closing thoughts? Anything you're up to lately?
Nope. Just hanging out, doing a little bit of Tekken. Starting Breakout Academy mentorship after Evo, so helping some of the junior players, just teach them what I can teach them. Besides that, anybody still watching in the audience, you have any bear questions, hit me up. That's mainly who I play. I play a little bit of everybody. But hey, thank you for having me. Fun top 8. Where can they find you, Gramuel?
Same place as usual. You can find me at TKGram on Twitter. I will be at each episode. You'll be able to find me both playing and commentating at each episode coming up soon. Go check it out if you are in the Northeast and somewhere near Massachusetts. It'll be happening in Massachusetts. And otherwise, I guess we'll catch you all later. Have a good night.
See ya.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here.
Joe Crush! Will it tighten the tie strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
I made it through everything I never thought I would. Hell and back, now I'm here and it just feels so good. We're alive, we can breathe, now let's break some rules. It's time to jump.